And it's like a magnifying, like a magnifying mirror that like can zoom in like to 30 times or 50. So you see like every single pore of the person.
Yeah. Nice.
Like, and it's kind of like, I don't know, I just got this really good visual.
Can you draw it later?
Yeah.
Okay.
I draw back with Ollie and Gus.
Again.
I just want to point out something
Damn
that
it.
I know he's leading us where we need to go, but we have his money. We have the physical threat of.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Today we're going to be playing some more dayz. Hopefully our base is still there. Always a good thing to make sure our base is still there. Not sure if it's going to make me verify the files because they had that update come out. So normally it does make me have to verify the files after a patch update. But we will see. We are playing some Bell's Hells today as well. Playing the Bell's Hells campaign over on Critical Role's channel. Let's see, what's tonight's episode called? It is called Tunnels Below, and we're about halfway done, a little bit more than halfway done with this episode. So we'll probably start let's see. We'll probably start the Shade Mother next episode next. So let's go ahead and get right into it.
Pain. Unless he stays with us, it's really not at our benefit to let him get behind us. Do you have any plans to keep him quiet and or still?
Don't worry, I got this taken care of.
Oh, shit.
So as you all continue down this path, you follow the tunnel, and there are, barricades set up and signs that say mines closed, no business to be conducted until further notice, other notice papers that have been placed up and all around it. Pardon me. Shoten leads you through these, and then down these rough-hewn steps that go into numerous splinter-off mining paths. You can see where this tunnel has been carved off and veins have been exploited and left dry. You can see where mineral deposits have been pulled free and anything of any immediate worth had already been taken of the stone and rock that surrounded, and then thus more tunnels were dug deeper and further down. At a certain point, the tunnel levels out, and what you see before you is a large metallic cage, and what looks to be a very thick iron chain affixed to the top of it that goes through a divot in the ceiling and a wench that is attached to a smaller version of the automatons that you see that run the cable network.
Okay.
And kind of almost, this one's more kind of egg-shaped, and it's kind of odd design. It has no legs, it's just kind of situated there, and it has like a rotating series of arms that are attached to this wench, this thick chain, and there's a lot of it. You're not quite sure how deep it goes into the ceiling before it emerges, and you can see a doorway that opens to it and a platform from within. This'll take you down.
You're coming too, right? To show what's down there?
I don't know what's down there. I don't go down in the mine. I just organize the workers. There's no workers, so I just sit here and keep an eye, make sure no one goes in it. But you come here and break my fingers, and Gus steps forward and goes, "Don't worry, friend. Just keep an eye." And as he puts his hand on his shoulder, there's a little glimmer in his eyes. Natural one.
Oh.
You watch as Shoten kind of like looks at him and says, "And help however I can. Really, just let me know. I'll be right here, keeping an eye." Thanks for fixing these, by the way. It's gonna take a while to heal, but they already feel much better.
So glad.
Yeah, no worries. Happy to help, bud. Just shout if anybody else comes through. Shall we?
Yes, please.
That was impressive, I just want to say.
Yeah, that was a neat trick.
Yeah, these guys are
I could
good.
see why people were spooked.
Also, you could probably do anything you want and people don't seem to know.
They eventually figure it out, but we move quick. All right. Would you mind opening the door for us? Oh, right. Pulls out a key and goes and opens up the gate. And it's going to be a tight squeeze for your troop. You're going to be like shoulder to shoulder to all fit in there if you want to.
Yeah, Yeah,
You can just leave the keys, actually. We'll bring them back on our way out.
Oh, looks over to Gus. Yeah, they're any friends of ours, friends of yours. All right, there you go. Keys yours. Anything? Let me know.
Nice.
I've got some water, perhaps a bit of wine afterward if you want to just catch up a bit, I guess.
That's great.
That'd be really nice.
Wow. Do you have any wine right now?
I can go back if you don't mind waiting.
No, we do. We
Okay,
do.
all right.
Yeah.
I'll stay here then.
All right.
All right.
Be seeing you.
As you all kind of pile in and tense up inside this cage, kind of pushes the door closed.
Watch my feet.
How you rolled on my toe?
Oh, her toe fell off.
Pop it back into place now.
Did it fall through the slats?
Don't bend over.
You're squeezing your face through. I'm pressed. Oh, Ashton's squishing me against the side.
I'm doing my best right now.
I don't like this thing at all. Very claustrophobic.
Watch the children kind of like pats the side of the kind of automaton, if you will.
You're so much cuter than that little thing.
Oh, well, thank you, buddy.
Begins rotating in the heavy layers and layers of chain and release. And as it does, the cage urn begins to descend slowly.
Can't wait to read your book.
I just look at it,
Oh,
Jen.
do you like it?
I just saw the cover.
Some of the best writing I've ever seen.
Make a deception check.
You know, that would be a 17.
17?
Yeah.
Oh!
Like how it is.
He's gonna die thinking about a lie.
I got a good review on Goodreads.
Take an hour or so.
It's caught on a couple pieces of stone and scrapes its way past and continues to descend.
Were you saying something? Oh, no, were you saying something?
Oh, and I was just checking in with you because that was kind of reminiscent of the cable car situation.
Yeah, I can't. How far down is this one? Is not nearly as high as the cable car. Yeah.
Prove that.
Yeah, I can't see anything down there.
Can we see how deep this is?
For you, make a perception check with disadvantage.
King, king, king.
Please. Must you ever?
6 with disadvantage.
How do you roll
Got
like
a
that?
24 with a straight roll because I'm at advantage
Indeed.
for perception.
Nice.
And you do not have dark vision, correct?
The halflings have dark vision, but advantage and disadvantage doesn't stack, so it'd still be a straight roll.
Yeah.
So it'd be a 24.
Yeah.
Stop it. It's creeping me out.
Terrifying.
20 years younger.
Pin it back.
It's very,
Right away.
it's very first Eccleston Who episode. So you glance over past you. I mean, you have probably the best view because you're just pressed against the lattice. You're going to have markings on your face. It's going to last for a few hours.
Ashen's butt is on
Yep.
my head.
But glancing down the side, there is no light source below. There's just these lanterns that sit around the tops. And you can just catch the edge of it, and it's just darkness about 15, 20 feet below. So you have no idea how deep.
Oh, well, you know what, Londa? I was doing just fine until this moment.
You literally led her to that.
Now I'm
Oh, fuck!
no, it's fine.
I
Yeah,
shouldn't have pointed it out. I'm so sorry.
Imogen, it could be 20 feet, it could be 5,000. It's really hard to tell.
Stop it! Stop it! There's somebody else here. Okay,
Remember, just you're flying like a bird and you're landing like a rat.
Use horse analogies. The horses comfort her.
flying like a bird and landing like a rat.
Yeah.
A dead rat,
There
just
it
like
is,
Pate.
there it is.
Pate lives again in my mind.
Are we there yet?
Dead too.
Yes.
1 hour later.
1 hour later.
Yes.
Keeps descending
Oh my god.
and keeps descending and keeps descending for what feels like
You got this.
Oh
You're
God.
super capable. You're the most capable person I know.
What if it breaks down while we're down there and we can't get back up?
What? Ashton!
What does it smell like now? Has the smell
I'd
changed
rather
at
be
all?
stuck down there than
Make a
fall
perception check
down there. You know what I mean?
with advantage because it is scent based.
Cast calm emotion.
No!
Save that slot.
Save this.
17.
17. The scent, it is that same subterranean, earthy, irony smell, but with a slightly seeping in mustiness that is familiar.
Ooh.
Oh no.
I think we're getting slightly closer. Getting whiffs of Emoth.
Oh. Wow. Wow. Possibly in Exandria. So, it seems like, could it be 15 minutes, 30 minutes? Who knows how long you've been in this dark
Holy
lightless
shit. And it's just pitch black? Or do we have any light?
There is a little bit of lantern light on this.
Dancing lights of purpley flashy lightning is around us.
There you go.
Flashing lightning?
Yeah, mine are like little lightning
Crackly.
flickers.
Pretty cool.
Cool.
They're not glowing jelly bellies like mine were.
Yeah. You're not sure how long it's been. Not because it's been that long, but just in this expanse, it feels forever.
Right.
And then eventually,
Fern, was that you?
Sorry. We made it though.
Let's open up and get out of here.
Oh no, we can't get it open. Stop it. We're stuck here forever.
All right, Chetney, lead the way.
Hey,
Oh, yeah, just threw open the gate. I don't know, you seemed very bullish.
sure, let me follow my nose.
Do you want light down the tunnel or do you want...
No, I don't need that.
You got those canine senses.
a bit of like coal dust that was kicked up from the impact just kind of comes and settles around the cage. The darkened stone down here surrounding you, you can see boxes and containers that were used for anything that was found within this mine brought here to this elevator-like arrangement, just kind of pressed off to the sides and abandoned. You can see the path continues on ahead for roughly 60 or so feet, and it seems to splinter a bit before your vision from the lights begins to fade into darkness. But that smell is strong. That muskiness is very strong.
It's getting potent. There's a fork up ahead.
In that case, a fork. I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace then.
How can you sense something so small? Sorry, that was so
This is just a drilled cavern. Like there's no drop offs on the sides of us or anything like
From
that.
your standing, no. In fact, it looks like the path that you came through may have been some sort of either a natural pocket that then this mine extended beyond. You're not sure how this massive, carved shaft came to be, but I always look to you.
Just don't look. Just don't look.
It's
It's just the bird and the bees.
It's the head tilt in my periphery that I'm like, God damn it.
Birds and the rats.
Birds and the rats.
Would someone with geology
You're of
experience
age.
know how this shaft was formed?
Oh, yes, let me see. Should I roll anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're lighting us up still.
Yeah, I can take them down if it seems like I'm
Nature?
giving too much light.
But for now.
Yeah, nature.
9.
You have a negative nature score?
Yeah.
You're a druid!
I bet if we were in the Fey realm, she would
Yeah,
She would
I would
get it.
know.
Things are
That's
weird
fine. I've never seen shit like this before.
Gus and Ollie kind of fan out from the sides of the cavern. They're starting to look around the materials and kind of beginning to notice that another smell that catches you is new. Kind of mingling with that muskiness. It's a heavy, similar rot to kind of what you had smelled on the inside of Duggar's abode, but it's more acrid and flesh rotty, if that makes sense.
More decay.
More decay.
Similar to Loudna.
I get out the
She doesn't smell.
wooden mallet and the chisel.
You might have gotten used to it.
Time to get thunder and lightning ready for the storm.
Smell like
I'm going to affix my saw blade hand.
Okay.
Took out 3 of my fucking doors.
Oh boy.
All
Did
right.
he just did he just change the music? He
Maybe.
changed.
I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna prep to cast mage armor, but I'm not gonna cast it just yet. Well, let's see how long it lasts. Oh, it's 8 hours. Fuck it. I'm casting it.
There you go.
Hey, mister. Psst. Come here. I know it's dark. Just, it'll be fine. You got it.
You watch as he kind of gets up there, he kind of lifts a hand out and it just lights up a little flame and kind of lights up the area around you.
Good boy. That's a good choice. Good job.
What is your marching order, if you will?
Do we need light or no?
I have it. I have. There's a
you
light
already
for
cast it?
120 feet. I have dancing lights up. So
It's already up?
yeah.
Okay. So
Now, the
You're-
light, they can travel up to 120 feet. It doesn't
Exactly.
light up to that space.
Right.
So how far ahead of you are you keeping them?
It depends on what Chetney needs.
I don't need, I've got 60 feet, so if you want to stay back where you can use it, yeah.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. That was.
All right.
I'll probably send one, like 60 feet up,
Okay.
and then yeah, just kind of keep it 30, and then at us.
Okay. So you send that first orb up, kind of gliding ahead of Chetney as he has his utility tools at the ready. 2 green seekers are kind of flanking off to the sides and are poking around some of the leftover tools, and you can see there's like a sludge, a familiar, like almost dried, partially dried goop that is easy to recognize along a lot of these tools and parts of the wall. As the orb drifts ahead and begins to alight where the 2 spaces are, you see it first. You see movement along the ground. Looks to be 2, 3, maybe 5 shade creepers, like coming out of the darkness towards you. And you
Take my
glance
chisel
up.
and I drag it along my thigh.
All right.
Is it too late to say that I trailed Chetney like by 15 feet?
We'll say you can keep in a 15-foot trail there. So you see like 2 to one side, 3 to the other of where this division is, and they're not rushing you. They're just kind of walking along the ground with their arms and legs kind of coming towards you. The blackened cloaks that they kept on them in previous encounters are not present. They are just these slick, kind of gray, smooth bodies with an earless, kind of tooth-filled, wide mouth and burning eyes, just like, and they're just kind of slowly crawling towards you, and you see movement above you as you see more along the ceiling and some on the walls, beginning to, what you can see now is maybe 15 of them between one side, 7 on one, 8 on the other. Now just kind of
We've got dozens above, around, and in front of us.
Oh God, they're everywhere. What are they?
Slap him and chin.
you get a sense.
We're all gonna die, man. We're all gonna die.
Game over, man. You get the sense that the heavy impact of the cage impacting, reverberated through these halls,
Good
and
job,
called.
Vern.
Fool of a took!
Let's go and roll some initiative here.
Oh, shit!
I was hoping we
Okay. All right. What are we doing? All right.
God, you.
Whoa!
Wow, that's
Ooh, it's so
no,
pretty.
it's fine.
There's our cage.
It's all purpley.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and crystally and beautiful.
Oh, you heard this mini.
There's chain on the floor.
The minis of our troop that were moved for our last one shot are not on the table.
Oh, no!
That's okay.
Get us
Just use what you
stand-ins.
got. Use
Yeah.
what you got.
I'll see what I can
I
find.
call
real
nickel.
fast.
Oh no.
Haha. I'll be Twig.
This mini search brought to you by Quip.
Where be the minis?
You can also
Oh,
search
dope.
come back.
FCG will just be a toothbrush.
Yeah.
This battle.
Like our actual minis are nowhere to be found.
Stolen.
Yeah.
Are they under?
Are they
Oh,
in your cubby or anything
my
like
God.
that?
I don't see
This is
I love
This
that.
never happened before.
No.
No.
I love that like 20 feet away there are like probably 5 people panicking madly at the moment.
Maybe.
Oh, oh,
hey, look at that.
oh.
Oh.
Thanks, Max.
Maxwell.
This is why we have a production of people who are amazing.
Max knows everything.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Gotcha.
Mister.
Ooh, I'm going there.
Is Mr. out?
Mister is out.
Mister is indeed.
Let's say we should go to the right or the left of where that splinter was. Where you were heading
Probably
towards.
sit my shit.
Approximately.
Yeah, always left. Turns left.
Alrighty. Right there.
I don't know. And what is the green shit on the ground?
That is.
Put it in your mouth and hide down.
Orm will be on Chetney 6.
Okay, it's about there.
Yeah, I'll put him 10 feet back, I guess, at this point.
Oh no. I instantly have to pee.
I know, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
now
yeah.
I'm getting set up.
Let's
Did you have
go.
did you have a low initiative or high
Actually,
initiative?
I have a
back
low
here.
initiative.
What's your number?
I'm
I'm high value.
I'm 9.
Okay.
What was yours,
Thank you for your patience, everyone.
This Dorolo P
What'd he
break
say?
brought to you by Dwarven Forge.
Well, here we go.
Alrighty. So,
I don't know why.
FCG, where would you like to be?
I'll be right in front of Imogen,
Okay.
if that's all right.
I don't know where Imogen is going to be.
That's where she's gonna
I'll
be,
get
and
you
I
there.
am right in front of her.
Fern.
Spread out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna kind of stand on that rock behind Aurum.
Right here?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Put
Nasal sink.
Oh, I'm gonna roll psychic damage for myself.
Mr. right there.
Sorry.
Lana will be back, kind of a little bit back next to Imogen. Yeah.
You right here?
Yeah. I can, well, that's just pretty much where I can go, right? Huh?
We go back here. if you
Yeah.
want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell us that he's not present.
Fucking Ashton just fucking wants to fucking go.
There he is.
With the weak kids.
Did you already urinate? Yeah. That was fast.
With the weak kids back there.
Wash his hands.
You want to be
Right in front of them.
Got back here quick.
Alrighty.
Yeah, there's something in the way of the 10 pointers.
All right. And the
10 hit points.
You're up, Laura.
Me already? No, I'm not. You're
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what's happening.
Did we announce our initiative yet?
Not
yet.
no.
we did
What
not.
happened?
Loosely.
What
I can't-
happened? We've been-
I can't
we've
find the
been-
minis for him right now, so I'll just say for the time being, this is over here inspecting. Oh god, I'm sorry.
Oh,
I knew they'd turn on us.
That's Ollie.
bigger they are.
Indeed. This over here
Man.
will be Gus.
Give us
Alrighty.
a battle hand.
Like a
Give me rock or the bird.
There you go. You can do it. I
there
believe
you
it.
go.
All right. 25 to 20.
Dang.
20 to 15.
17.
16.
Alrighty. All right.
Shite.
15 to 10.
11.
Tan.
Which one is higher?
Rolly.
That's probably Chetney.
Imagine Chetney.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. 14's your dex?
Yeah.
14's my dex.
Rollies.
Ace!
9.
10!
Oh! Whoa! Neck and neck.
And you were.
Tan.
All right.
All right.
A hit.
Steel.
Scanlan Mini. I could sit right there.
Nice.
So you both had a.
11,
11,
10,
10.
I think Imogen's 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Chetney,
And
Lana.
Fern.
6 for me.
Oh boy.
Okay.
But we don't know where Gus and Ollie roll.
This is intense.
Okay.
This battle already.
I know.
Took us 20 minutes just to roll this shit. Oh boy. All right. And here we go. Oh, they're everywhere.
Oh God.
Dang.
The ceiling there.
Uh-oh.
Falling on the ceiling there.
Oh.
Up over here.
Oh,
No, I do not like it.
feeling.
Can I look back at Ollie and see? Ollie,
What's your initiative?
don't forget they
I'm at
blow
the
up
top.
when you kill him.
Okay.
Yeah,
mashed them.
good call. Fern.
Right. Good to know. Fuck.
Fuck.
Alrighty.
Gus, remember, even though that relationship didn't end the way he wanted it, you're still a worthy person.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh shit! Emotional, damn.
Not sure where did Gus and
So I
Ollie
said,
live?
Yeah, they're the
Or then
two.
but I mean on the initiative order, or do we not get to know that?
yeah, it doesn't matter for you.
But they're not invisible, right? That's
They're
just
not.
what you
That's
have
just,
on hand.
what I have on hand
Yep,
right
yep.
now. I put them in somewhere, and I'm not going to run to grab them after our original kerfuffle here.
Right.
Bear with the chaos, but if you run a game, you know what this is like.
It's great.
Listen, Matt, you did a 20-minute dramatic scene with yourself, but you just failed, so pack it up.
And we'll go ahead and put these in here as well. These are just more shade creepers, but I ran out of minis.
Oh, I don't like those guys.
I know, I like it.
Yeah.
So cool.
Alrighty. So, top of the round, we have Orem with Ashlyn on deck. What are you doing?
Jeez, okay. I'm going to rush past Chet
Alrighty.
to... Jeez, this gentleman on the floor here.
Yeah, you can get there easily.
I'm not hanging back. I'm gonna go to town. Let's make it I'll go for bonus action, feigning attack. Dodge left, and I'll try to stick him in the side.
You got it.
So that's one superiority die down at advantage. Big rolls, 18 plus a bunch of stuff.
It definitely hits.
So switch. Okay, that is. It was 5 is 8 plus the superiority die. 14 damage.
14 damage.
And but it's 2 attacks because I'm level 5 now. Durr.
Well, as you rush forward, you go and slash towards it.
All done? Oh.
It burns and flashes into dark flame. I need you to go and make a dexterity saving throw.
That's real low. That's an 8.
That's an 8. You take 4 points of fire damage.
Okay.
As you slice and you feel the intense heat of it incinerating next to you.
Okay, I think I probably have 5 more feet of
do have 5 more
movement,
feet.
so I'll move to the one up on the rise there. Yep. Going again. That is a 14.
14 hits.
Okay.
Just hits.
And that is 4. That is 9 points of the slashing damage.
10 points of it. Got it. This one kind of is prepared for you as you rush up the side and kind of begins to back up. You manage to catch it in the shoulder and carve down its arm, and it's like, but it holds its ground.
Done.
All right.
How much damage did you do on the first one?
Ashton, you're up. First one was 14, I think it was. Yeah.
Good to know.
All right.
Okay, well, I'm gonna fucking rage.
Okay.
Let's see what the fuck was the happens.
He doesn't ask to rage. He fucking rages.
I fucking rages. I do not like to rage. I do not want to rage. I fucking rage.
Surprise, bitches! Surprise, James.
Oh shit! Oh, almost. Fuck. God damn it! So close. Oh, that's okay.
So what happens?
I hit time,
Okay.
so that'll be interesting and not quite the one I was hoping for, but it will do.
That's how it works.
All right, I'm standing there. It's everything is
time. You're like, God.
everything is useful in very specific situations, and like you just hope that you're gonna hit that situation. Okay, let's see what we got. There's 2 up on the ceiling.
Yep.
How high up on the ceiling?
About 12 feet. 12 to 15 feet.
So a little high for me.
A little high for you, yeah.
I get 2 attacks though. All right, I'm going to run up to the one that's curling around the corner right there. I'm just going to get in the way of it.
Around here?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got it.
I'm going to take an attack on that guy.
Go for it. Momentum with the swing to the side.
That's correct. Just trying to get him right into the wall. With a nice big turn. That's
Heck yeah.
20 to hit.
That definitely hits. Good roll damage.
Oh man, it's been a while. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, no, I didn't mean to do it. There we are. That's 18 points of damage.
You splatter against the rock face. You burst into flame. Make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
I have advantage on that, don't I?
You do.
All right. Come on. 11?
11 succeeds. So you do not take any damage.
I'm also on the second spin.
Yes.
I'm gonna get, since I blew up that first guy, I assume.
You did.
I'm going to throw my. I'm actually going to move right on to the next one. Just
right. You shift even deeper into the alley. Wham with an overhead slam.
Coming in. Another smash. Fucking God. Why is it happening?
Why is it happening?
16 to hit?
16 to hit. That hits, yeah.
Oh, God. All right, let's do this again. Really?
Sounds hopeful. Sounds good.
10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Alrighty. So this one you do manage to slam it overhead. It crumbles onto the ground, but pushes off and resists it. And while you see it coughing a bit of its own blood, it's still standing and pushes the hammer off to the side before.
I'm how much movement have I used?
That would be 20.
20. I'm going to back up about 10 feet just to try and get in the way of anything.
There?
Even a little further. Like, yeah, just
Okay.
just to get in the way of anything coming for the squishy kids.
It does lash out at you with its claws. For a natural 1.
Hey!
You're there for a second and then just zip back with an unnatural speed and it misses you entirely.
That's right. I'm doing the phasey.
Yeah. Alrighty. That finish your go. That brings us to. Okay.
Oh.
As you are like engaging with these creatures here in the area, you can hear other skittering sounds down the hall. And in particular, you see 2 more. You see Orem down here. 2 more of them here that are clambering down. One of them looks up and then steps back. And then dropping from the ceiling, you see another shade creeper, but it has like 4 weird claw arms. It looks a bit mal-shaped.
Oh boy.
And where it's kind of humanoid, toothy, front mouth jaw area is, it's just kind of broken open into 2 hanging clawed jaw bits.
Cool.
Oh,
there.
What is that thing?
And it scampers towards you with an unnatural speed.
Oh god.
Oh no! It's fast.
Up to there.
Oh no!
It's gonna go ahead and take 2 strikes. Actually, no, it's gonna take 1 strike on you.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 17 to hit.
9.
9.
Ching, off to the side. And as you knock its claws, its head comes up and its 2 lower kind of pointed jaws curl back in. Releases this globule of spittle towards you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That is a 17.
Overloaded over
17. You just
magic.
barely duck your head out of the way as it fires off and hits the wall and just kind of drips in this like slow molasses-like
Acid,
way.
mucus.
You're not sure.
Okay. 0 damage or half damage? Or?
No damage.
Ah!
Alrighty. So that finishes its go. That brings us now to Chetney with Laudna on deck.
What the fuck? Okay, can I see that shade creeper up on this ridge?
You can, yeah.
Can I try and scurry up and try and get in within melee of him?
He's up on the about 12 feet up against kind of the edge of the wall and the ceiling. You could try and make an acrobatics check to like run up the wall and try and strike it before landing back on the ground.
Before staying down on the ground.
What about the new quick mover?
Yeah.
That's probably the best.
Go, Popeye.
Best thing. Yeah, I'll run in for old arachnic face.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right up there against that guy there.
And I'll make 2 strikes against him with my wood chisel!
Go for it.
That's a 25 to hit.
25?
Yes.
That definitely hits.
That's 12. That's 17 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
That 5 goes against me.
I'm gonna pause that for just a second so I can hear a little bit better. That scared the fuck out of me just now. Ooh. I have a feeling that's probably the snipers, so we're gonna take his shit and bounce, homie. Alright, let's go ahead and start up
Hold on.
the episode again.
Okay. And the second one is 15 plus 7 is 22.
That hits.
Nice.
3 plus 7 is 10 plus 6. 16 points of damage.
Hey, nice. Alrighty. So both strikes with your chisel, like carving deep into this creature's skin, and as you pull back, it tears, exposing muscle, and the muscle seems to almost like tense up inside and withdraw from where the wound is. It's an odd sight, almost like you cut open and the inside just go and curl away from the wound. It's really gross. That's your action.
It is. It's my action, and for my bonus action, I'm gonna say, how the fuck did we get in this side of the cave?
Okay. Finishing your go, Laudna, you're up with FCG on deck.
Fucking bruh. Okay. Laudna cracks a little, and I reach my hands out, and you see like carbon and coal, like oil, start to ooze from the sides of the cave, and she sucks it up, and Eldritch Blast!
All right.
Let's go.
Towards.
What was the one that Orem? This one that Orem fucked up real good.
Yeah, the one on the right.
And then isn't there one lingering that Ashton fucked up?
Yep, the one in the cave.
Because I can hit 2 now.
That's true.
And then when do I call twin spell?
Both sides of the cave.
Well,
Huh?
what's up?
Twin spell.
Okay, so you're twin spelling this. So your fire. Twin spell works for a spell that has a single target. So you could twin spell.
Can't twin spell dual Eldritch Blasts.
Nah.
Damn it!
But you can. You can quicken spell, I think it is, where you can turn an Eldritch Blast cast into a bonus action and then do it twice in one round.
Oh, yeah.
If you have
That's
that.
actually what I meant to say. I know that sounds shady, but that's what I meant. I'm gonna quicken spell one of them.
So you have quicken spell as your.
Yes, I do. Quicken and I have twin and quicken spell.
Yeah, so you can
I'm
do
gonna
that.
do that.
Okay.
Okay.
So so you spend the sorcery points and you are firing now 4 Eldritch Blasts.
Boom. So let's just do these two, the two that Chetney and Orm were going after. Do I roll for each one, right?
Yes.
+7 each. Oh, those are both 6s. So 6 plus 7 is 13 and 13.
13. Both miss.
Alright, I got 2 more. I'm just gonna do the exact same ones again.
Okay.
Orm and Chet. Son of a fucking cock. Worse. Both of them 4 and 3.
Like a widespread machine gun, Aladna comes out ready to fire and just hits.
Too much power.
That was so cool.
That was really cool.
You rolled that low. I was rooting for you.
Ashton Orm.
You just see like black pour from Aladna's eyes, and she's like,
that's the static. That's the staticker.
I'm not crying. I'm not crying. I just. You got
Anything else you can do? Yeah, you can do it.
Thank
Gotta move
you.
anywhere and stay put.
No.
Okay. FCG,
Can I
you're
move back or away? That's as far as I can go, right? I'm kind of in the
you
corner
can kind of
here.
like back behind the cage you all arrived
Yeah,
in.
in my shame.
Okay.
I will roll forward a bit down that same hallway that my friends are down. I'll turn up towards my right and just a little door opens up and flame shoots out.
The sacred flame?
Sacred flame, yeah.
Alrighty.
To hit.
That is, well, I think it's a saving throw on that.
Oh,
one.
it is.
That's right?
No. Oh, dexterity 16 to save. You're right.
Yeah, that is, it just rolled a 16.
Sorry, it's dexterity 14 to save.
Yeah, so it's succeeding.
Okay, so no damage or half?
What does it say?
Oh boy, I gotta learn my spells. Nope, it just nothing. Zero damage.
Yep, it's all or nothing.
Okay.
So you go to release it and it like pulls away and it blasts against the stone, not affecting anything, unfortunately.
Then as a bonus action, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
And
what do we got?
Seeing as how Laudna missed terribly, I will cast a spiritual image of a bullseye to try to guide her next time, and the bullseye will try to crash down on the guy, the main guy, the big crazy or girl.
Okay, I don't have a bullseye, so we'll just take
dare
this.
you.
We'll take this orb of annihilation.
Great.
There you go, right there.
Yeah.
Sure.
And can it also attack on this?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
And roll an attack.
Rolling an attack. 17 plus stuff probably hits, right?
That hits. Yes.
Okay, 1d8 plus 3. 6 plus 3, 9 points of damage. Fire damage. No, something damage. I don't know what kind of damage.
It's
sacred damage.
It's radiant.
Sure.
Radiant. Spiritual weapon.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Never will.
So this target appears, and then the target. What does the target do?
The target, it's like a large, like a archery target.
Yeah.
And it just sort of hovers up and just bonks down on its head.
Because of course.
And now it's just sitting there to help to guide Laudna's next attack.
So that it features spiritual weapon and not the
Yeah,
actual.
it's like hovering down right in front of it.
Perfect. We could just like. It's kind of confused by the concept. I love it. Okay, that finishes your go. All right. With that, Gus. Gus is going to go ahead and step up a bit. He sees this crowded room here. All right. He sees even more crawling in from that side as well. Looks like there are even more in that area there, kind of rushing in.
Wait, there's more things?
More things came running in?
Yeah, there's more rushing into that space there. And Gus is going to glance and be like, yeah, not today. He's going to put a his hands out for a second, and he's going to draw his fingers in this like strange long line, grab the edges of it, and bend it into itself. And as it does, this kind of ring of flame begins to appear. He takes it and twists it into this tiny little bead and throws it up. There is an echoing explosion in the area as flames whip around.
Yes.
And all of them are, I mean, we're gonna roll damage here. Let's see where it's really low.
Was it loud? Was it very loud?
It's not quiet. But then again, none of this is.
Yeah, this is no longer a stealth mission.
Yeah. 29, even if they make their save. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
AoE guts. Well,
That guy here.
why are we on this side?
After the flames kind of revert, Gus goes, "Whew. Not in a while. Got more coming." Listens out on that, so it's going to finish his turn. Imogen, you're up.
Well, Gus, you did what I was gonna do. Well, not quite. I guess I'll run. How many do we have over on this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. I will run over that direction so I have a line of sight kind of down this tunnel.
Okay. Out there, you can definitely see this area.
Okay. And I'm gonna shout to, shitballs. I don't wanna do. Okay, I'll just do, I'm gonna use a sorcery point, and I'm gonna do, twin spells as well.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, hey, I know this
Aim
town.
for the bullseye!
And I'm gonna, I'm gonna aim for the creepy, crawly big guy.
Larger one? Okay.
And I'm gonna aim for one of the dudes up on the wall to my right. Yeah,
Right there?
that
Okay.
one.
Nothing, no. Go for it.
All right, and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Alrighty. What save is that? That is
That is a Wisdom save.
Wisdom save. So the large one fails. Small one, 17 actually.
Oh, well, all right. It takes half damage.
Mm-hmm.
9. Shitty rolls. 9 points of psychic damage.
9 points of damage.
But
To the big guy.
the big guy has to immediately use its reaction to move as far away from me as possible.
He would if he didn't die from that hit. So, as you release the angry torrent of psychic energy into its mind, where you assume the mind is, and whisper into its essence, you watch as its eyes begin to just bleed and like begins to shake and then collapses to the ground before bursting into a roaring flame. I need both Chetney and Orem to make dexterity saving throws, please.
10.
7 points of fire damage to you.
13.
7 points of fire damage to you. Actually, no, 12. You made it. So that's only 3 points of fire damage.
Oh.
Sorry.
13 made it?
Yeah.
Great.
But that one is gone. And did you roll for the other one?
It says it just take half damage.
Correct, but you're rolling just 1 damage for each.
Oh,
Okay.
Because it's telling you 2 different spells.
Oh, that's true.
Let's see here.
So that would be 7, 10. So 5 points.
Okay, 5 points.
Pick him up!
Alrighty. That finish. You want to move anywhere, or you gonna stay put? where you
I'll
are?
stay.
Okay, that finishes your turn.
I'll back up a little bit if I have any more movement.
You do have there about that much.
Yeah.
Okay. So it is now the tree creature's turn. This one here is gonna go ahead and staying in melee is gonna look that way. This one's gonna rush up to flank you, Orem. He's gonna rush up to this space here.
Wow.
it like leaps over the box and then just like screeches as it leaps and gathers. This one here is going to go ahead and run along the wall and then leap down to get to Imogen. This one's going to run across and come after fresh cut grass. A few more are going to go ahead and double move. Come back and we're earning the fireball. That's going to get them. I'll rush it to Gus and to you. And this guy's going to be right there, just kind of clogging up the space a bit. You do see one more in the back here.
Oh no!
That's about what you can make out. Okay. With that, we have a number of attacks here. 2 with advantage against you, Orim. That's going to be a 20 to hit.
Hits.
And the other one is going to be 16.
Yes.
All right.
Stood up in battle for like the last several, 3 battles. Someone's gotta get it, right?
That is
Someone.
You're pretty terrifying.
5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus
Plus
7 points of necrotic to you.
Oh. Okay.
Can I absorb half of that damage?
If you'd like to,
I
yeah.
will take half of that damage.
It takes 3 and I take 4.
No,
Yes.
Wait, can I just take half of all of it, or do I have to take half?
It's all one strike, so all the damage from that attack.
12 minus 6.
Yeah, so it'd be 60.
6 back. Okay.
Correct. So you take 6 points, temporary hit points, whatever your maximum is in that. The other attack against you with advantage. No, that one.
Yes.
That would be the third one that's against you, which doesn't have advantage, and roll again from that. That is going to be 15.
Miss.
Which misses. And there's now 2 against you, Chetney.
Parry, shield.
Actually, no, just 1 against you.
Okay.
That'll be a 21 to hit. That's really high. You take 5 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then 8 points of necrotic. Which is tearing you with the claws, and you can feel this. Oh, these creatures, they die quick, but they can deal some damage rapidly. The claws themselves, like, pierce into your body, and there is this kind of necrotic energy that then pulses into the wound that causes it to almost tear itself even wider with each impact. And you remember the pain that strikes you each time one of these gets its claws into you. Now there's 1 against you, fresh cut grass. That's going to be an 11. Really bad. 1 against you, Lada. Sorry, Imogen. You understand. 23.
Be bitches. You can hit it.
23, I think hits. You take 5 points of piercing damage. And I'll have to roll 2 points of necrotic.
Yes.
And then those all rushed in there using their movement and action, so they don't actually get any activations on Gus or you, Ashton. That finishes their go. That now brings us to Fern.
Okay.
You're up.
Did Ollie go yet, or she?
Ollie's in. Ollie's in.
She's dead last.
Yeah.
Actually, quick question. Is the one that's in contact with Imogen within 15 feet of me?
It would be, yes.
So I would like it to make
A Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Roll, let's say 17.
Never mind.
Never mind. Sorry. Rolled really well.
Yeah.
Good looking out.
Okay, so I am going to put my hands together.
Come on, burn.
Pull a line.
Oh yeah.
Just trying to copy what Gus did.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna shoot 3 scorching rays. A little different.
Hell yeah.
Just, I can't quite see behind, so whatever's close. The one in front of Imogen, the one in front of any of my people.
Okay, there's 1 in front of Imogen, and then there's 3 over here, so you can do 1 in front of Imogen, 1 in front of Gus, and 1 in front of Ashton.
Great, let's do
Okay,
it.
so go ahead and roll for the 1 in
Well,
front of
there's one
Imogen.
next to Oro. There's a bunch next to Oro.
There's a bunch over here, yeah.
Okay, let me do one.
Wolfie, you are now alone over there.
Yes, we are.
Let me
He's
do.
quite
I feel like Ashton.
You have some magic.
I'm gonna do the one in front of Imogen,
Okay.
and then 2 down that way.
There's fresh cut grass and then 1 over here by Orm. You got it, okay. So roll for this one. Adding your spell attack modifier.
Oh wow. Okay, 17.
That
was the
hits.
first. I roll for all 3, right?
Correct, roll for all 3 hits, and then we'll just roll damage from there.
18.
Hits. And then
13.
13 just misses. But the first two do damage.
Okay.
It's 2d6 each, correct?
Yes. Okay, 5 for the first hit.
5 for the first hit. All right.
4 for the second one.
Yes.
Yay.
Mega damage.
All right.
And then, for my bonus action,
My bonus action.
which is actually, hey, Mr. I'm going to have him throw a flaming seed of pee in front of the one, Imogen.
Okay, got it.
Closest. Okay, new housewives with the Feywild. Shit! Roll the 2. 9.
9 points of damage to him?
No, I rolled a 9 for attack. The attack didn't go.
Oh, 9 total? That misses, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Good try, mister.
Good try.
Good try, mister. It's okay.
On the wall of stone, just a little burning pile of poop.
Claude and Mister just make eye contact, and we're like,
There's a bullseye.
Alright, is it finish your turn?
I'm gonna stay where I am. Yeah.
There's a bullseye.
I did. You did it right.
But it was like an invisible spell.
Alright, it's now Ollie's turn.
come on.
Ollie hears this all happening. She's like, reaches in and pulls out.
Wait, shit. Are we trying to take one of these?
No,
Alive?
no, we're trying to take
need Ema.
Lady.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Destroy him.
That's right.
Ollie reaches into the cloak and pulls out 2 long metal rods, like batons. And is going to go ahead and dart this way.
Color guard stuff.
Badass shit.
She's going to go ahead and whack, do like with an unnatural speed, kind of dodges past and does one heavy crack to the one that's in front of you. Like, crack from behind. That is going to be, yeah. It's going to be 18 to hit. Yeah, no, that'll do it.
Nice.
That one explodes and ignites. Make a dexterity saving throw for me, Ladner.
21.
21. That's a success. You take no damage, or you take half damage. You take, no, you take no damage. Ollie does take 2. So it explodes. She's like, right, forgot. And then spins around to go ahead and strike the one that's to the right. That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
That will be
Time for a Werther's. I want that.
17 points of damage to this one. That one explodes.
Oh boy.
That's just, sorry! Not have much other option. Her and Gus both failed their, actually no, Gus makes it. She takes another 6 points of fire damage.
Let's see if there's any RTC here.
I'm gonna move into here.
Some
And so go ahead
money,
and strike.
please.
With an offhand kind of dual
I
wielding
need
strike.
money. Do you have money, please?
That'll hit.
Hey,
please, do you have some money? Do you have some money?
Yes, please. Do you have some money?
8 points of damage.
We really need money.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what are y'all asking for?
All right, we're clearing the way a little bit.
For money. Money.
Some
money, please.
some money?
Okay, I see that target.
Yes,
flying
please.
over this,
Well, I
creeper with
don't
the
have
tail
any,
on the
fella.
map, so I'm gonna
That's why I
slash
came
up
over
through
here to
creature at
try to
target,
sell
see
some
if
stuff
I
to
can
get
hit
some
it.
monies.
Go
Why do you need monies?
That is an 18 plus, that's
For
26.
child character.
And a 14
For
the
which ones?
second. For slash.
Child character.
2, so 7 for the first.
Yeah,
And does a
I'm
14
sorry,
hit?
fellas. I don't have no cash on me. I do apologize, though.
And 8. 7 and 8, 15 total.
Okay. Goodbye.
Nice. Falls backward and
Fucking
ignites
kids.
some dark flame around it. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Rolled a 2, so that's fail.
2 points of fire damage to you.
Okay,
Not
I
too
can
bad.
do more, but I'm gonna conserve.
Okay.
That's gonna be the end of my turn.
You got it. Finishing your go. Ashton, you're up.
Is a shove or toss action available if I want to like grab one of these things and throw them a couple squares away or 1 square away?
If you succeed, I'll allow it. Sure. Small enough.
Yeah, I want to grab the one right in front of me.
Hey, do you have some money?
Okay, so you're making like a grapple and a throw.
Yeah, hey, do you give me some money, please?
Grab and toss. Make an athletics check.
I know you have money. I know. You have money.
Why do I roll ones I can't read?
Why? Give me the money.
27.
3.
Jesus Christ.
Like with one hand, you just go and chuck it off. You said you want to throw it this way?
Yep.
All right.
Now I'm gonna run straight into it and just take the brunt of the hammer and just try and get it right through.
The one you just threw?
I just threw.
Yes.
Okay, you rush over.
And reckless, yeah.
Reckless, go for it.
A man?
18 plus a huge
That
number.
definitely hits. Go roll damage.
A lot. Come on.
Can I, where I can, what is the best jacket?
You rush and splatter it against the stone wall, and as it impacts, there's a flash.
Jesus Christ. This kid's gonna make me want to fucking kill myself.
Hey, Dookie, hey. Hey, stop.
To
Hey.
15, 16, actually no, that's it.
Do you give me
15,
some
that is a
money?
15, it's just hard to read. 15,
Hey,
18.
do give me some money.
Points of fire damage, you're good.
Please,
going to
do
turn
give me
The
some
hammer takes
money.
the brunt
I
of it
need
as you're holding
money.
it at bay, and then
Please.
turn around.
Yeah,
I
as I
need
spin,
money.
my after image kind of beats me to it as I turn. Don't group up
No,
around me.
we really need some money.
Run in a little bit.
Yeah, listen, guys. I'm looking at y'all, and y'all don't
We
look like
need
you need.
3,000.
Yeah. Why do you need $3,000?
Back from there to the movement. I have like 4.
Because for base.
There's a way to get a little further around this way.
For your base?
Yes.
Get there.
And what is $3,000 gonna do for you guys?
Okay, yeah. It will get an attack opportunity. Rush by.
We need
With
4
advantage, because you do
workbench.
reckless. That is going to be 12.
Nope.
Yeah, rolled really poorly. Strikes out towards
All right,
you,
I'll
and
tell you what, there,
it
fella.
looks like it hits you, but you
You
realize it's
come
out
with
of
me
the
real
way,
quick.
and
I want
it's
to
where
talk to you.
were, and then it catches up to you.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Goodbye to your reaction.
Indeed. Finishing your go?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Okay, listen, youngster. Where are you planning on building your base at? This matters on whether or not you get $4,000 or not.
Splits in its body, and the long claws drops from the ceiling from around the corner, and it's going to go after you, Ashton, with advantage because of reckless. So it's going to go ahead and make one claw attack against you. Man, they're rolling real bad. That is going to be 11.
Do you have money or not?
So it goes towards you, and once
I don't know there, fella. Where are you building your base at? Maybe I do have money, but I need to know where you're building your base at.
And his reaction, it's two
I
lean
don't
jaws.
tell you where I built my base.
Unleash a
You're gonna ride me.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
So you want me to just give you money, but you aren't offering me nothing in return.
Oh yeah. 20.
I offer
Small
you
behind you. Once again, you just
meat.
keep, it's almost like you're teleporting, but inches in your space,
What kind of?
just out of the way.
Hold
of
on,
enemies.
youngster. Do you realize what kind of meat do you have?
All right, that finishes.
Porks.
Isco, Chetney, you're up.
Why aren't you selling those for your monies? Oh, hello.
Yes, you are.
Okay, I'll take the first swing at the one on my left.
You got it.
No.
That's correct.
Goodbye.
That's not great.
Hey, kid, you want some money?
12.
Yes,
Points of damage?
please.
No, 12 to hit.
12 to hit. That does not hit.
Yes. I'll take the second one at the same gun.
You got it.
So 12. That's a natural one.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Karma?
Man, do you have some money, please? I really need money.
Just ignore. Yeah, hey, can I talk to you real quick over there?
Yeah.
So should you go back around around the cage to get visual?
Yes, she does. Okay, I want to hit the ones that are like low.
Okay.
And
Well, there's one here, and then there's one attacking FCG.
Those kids are gonna bug you to death for cash. Listen, are you with the RTC by any chance? I see your name keep popping up in the global chat.
I'll try and hit this other
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Advancing.
So you know Zabo, right?
Yes. You gotta be fucking me.
No.
Okay.
Zabu.
One's a 9, which puts
Yeah,
me
yeah,
at
Mr. Zabo. I used to see. I saw him last weekend on the server, and look,
which I don't
I made a deal with you guys, the RTC clan, right? And I need to come
know.
good. Yeah. Oh, you know? Okay, good. So I need to come good with my side of the bargain here, and I've been waiting. I got on yesterday. None of you guys were on, but I do happen to have some C4 explosives in a detonator that I owe you. So, is there any way that I can get that to you? Are you going back to your base anytime soon?
Yes.
Okay, I'll tell you what, there, friend. I'm gonna just buy a couple more items from here, and then I'm gonna head back to my base. And when I head back to my base, then I'll head to your base, and I'll drop off the supplies that I owe you.
one of these that's clustered around.
Okay. Do you want a ride?
Okay.
You know what, brother? I am a-okay. I'm more than as you see. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. You see, I have to find more scrap metal. So I've just been kind of running around the map crazy like, and I have yet to be by your side.
Why didn't you ask for it? I can give you some.
Well, you could. Is there? Do you guys need anything in return for that?
To that one, and then the next one.
We are looking for lockpicks, or heli, or
Oh,
C4. That's
right.
the 3 main thing.
Okay. Well, I'll have to go back to my area. I might have 1 or 2 lockpicks in there. I'm not quite sure, but I'll go look and I'll bring them with me when I head back over to the RTC base.
That's a saving throw for both Gus.
Okay. If you want a ride, just tell us. That's not a problem. We are not gonna raid you.
I know, but you know,
Because
again,
you're being good. So.
yeah. Well, y'all know where my base is, anyways. You see, because I that was kind of the agreement. I said, hey, I'd like to help y'all out, and in return, maybe you don't. I'll tell you where my base is. You don't raid me, and that's how it came apart. But like I said, I got to do some running, and I like running around too, because I love helping you RTC fellas out. You helped me right when I started getting started on this server, so I appreciate it.
Okay.
But
Yeah, so bring the stuff back. I'll give you the scrap metal. And do you need more stuff? We have more stuff. What you need?
You know, honestly, I need scrap, because what happened was my base, I had like 6 doors, and then I logged on today, and now I only have 2. So, I mean, somebody found out where I'm at, and I've got all the equipment needed to make a cinder door, just minus a couple pieces of scrap metal.
11 plus something to hit. Yeah, that.
Okay, I can give you cinder doors if you want.
And what exactly in return would you want for the cinder doors?
3 points of damage plus.
The same. Lockpick, C4, or heli.
Okay, all right. Well, can I give you like 2 items real quick to just hold on to? I mean, they're yours anyways. It's just I got too much space in my inventory as is.
Fire burns around. I need you
Okay.
and Chetney to make dexterity.
Okay. Natural 1. Natural 20.
No damage to you.
And like I said, I'm gonna run back to my base and I'll go grab all my stuff, and then I'll head back over to your guys' base. It should be about 15-20 minutes. Does that work for you?
Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Do you want the mortar back? We don't actually need it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. If you don't want the mortar, I'll take it right on back. I do appreciate it, and I'll see you in about 20 minutes.
Meet up in Trader again if you want to. If it's faster for you, can also meet up in Trader again.
Yeah, we could do that as well. My base is only two kilometers away from here, so I'll be right back if you guys give me about 10-15 minutes. Does that work for y'all gentlemen?
Worse.
Need both Orem and
Okay.
All right. Well, I will see you guys.
I'm gonna get the stuff. So what do you need exactly?
Well, I need scrap metal. You see, and I need probably about 3 pieces of scrap metal, I believe, left to complete my first cinder door. Now, I know you were saying something about cinder earlier, and I like I said, I have to go back to my base and let you know. I'd be happy to message you in the group chat or the globe chat, let you know, hey, this is what I got, and you tell me what it is. Okay?
Yeah,
And
I'll bring stuff for you.
Okay, I sure do appreciate you, gentlemen, and I will see you guys shortly.
It makes eye contact with you, and one of the eyes seems
See you
to
soon.
Alright, man. See you soon.
All right, you guys have a great smiley day.
seems to split into 2 separate eyes.
Same to you.
Looking towards you.
But it doesn't look like the.
All right, so the deal I made, I don't know if I did it off screen or not with the deal that I made with these guys, but basically I told them I had plastic explosives and a detonator that I would give to them in return. In return, my base would be marked friendly. Now these guys are saying if I give them some of that supply, then they'll give me cinder doors, which is crazy to me.
I got your back.
Absolutely crazy.
Go ahead and fling his arms in a wide arc, and as he does, you see the fingertips glow orange, and then release a firebolt towards the one that's right in front of you. And multiple firebolts, actually. The first one misses. Second one hits. Hey. So that's 8 points of fire damage to that guy. Alrighty. That finishes his go. Now we're to Fern with Ollie on deck. Fern.
Imogen?
No, I looked at the wrong thing. Sorry, Imogen. You're right up. And then it's the Shakers, and then it's Fern.
I was ready to go.
Come on, Pink.
Okay. Alright. Sort of see what's happening back there.
Tell you what, it seems like they just keep coming down the tunnels, doesn't it?
I'll tell you what.
Mom? I'm gonna, are we trying to go further down the tunnels, or are we trying to, like, keep them from coming at us right now?
I think we gotta go further in. We don't see what we need
I feel
yet.
like we do too. We're against it. Okay.
Collapse the tunnels?
Well, no. It would just delay us going down the tunnel a little bit, but it would keep them from us. But it's fine.
Yep. Have fun.
All right.
What's you gonna do?
I'm gonna bring my forearms together, close my eyes, shift my focus down, and flash my eyes up, and all my hair is gonna flare out, and my clothes are gonna flow up a little bit, and right here,
Oh yeah.
you're just gonna see a ball of storm explode. Oh, so cool.
Alright, what are you casting?
Seething storm.
Alright.
Storm orb. She's in storm orb. So
Storm Lord made it a storm
20-foot radius.
Oh yeah, that is big. Dude, that looks
I want to try to get all of these things, anything coming up the tunnels right here.
Okay, you have to arrange yourself probably there to try and squeeze it through that tunnel ever so faintly. I go ahead and just for my own interest, roll d20, add your spell attack modifier.
Alright.
Yep, there we go.
Yep.
Knew it.
Did I just fuck up?
Did you roll a natural 1? Okay. And so, yeah, you kill them all. No, so this is the radius you're going with here, right? Looking back that way, I was going to roll to see with the range here and having forget. Well, no, it's not a point of explosion. It's the point you choose, right?
Exactly, and it's 150 feet away.
You know what? Then I'm not worried about that. So like fireball, which is more of like a little wiggly, we're fine. Okay.
Yeah, no,
so
this one is less like that. It's just like
Yeah.
an area of effect. That
indeed,
happens every day.
that's on me. All right, so go ahead and roll damage on that one. And what's the save on it?
It is a dexterity save.
Dexterity.
Anything starting a turn within that foot, it's just lightning flashing around that area. And it's like, it's darkness, it's a storm, it's a raging storm in that area. So, anything starting the turn in that, shit, I really fucked this up. Lightning damage. And then if they end their turn within that.
Okay, so it doesn't do damage immediately, just creates the storm.
Exactly. If they start their turn, they take damage.
Got
If they end their turn, they take damage.
Okay, got it. So now the whole area is just lit up with this crackling sound, the swirling of energy and small storm detonations and arcs of electricity. Is that finish your turn, Lana? Lana, fucking Imogen, I'm sorry. I know, I don't know why. My brain is melted today.
That's my best brain.
I'm very melty today. I'm so sorry.
It's been a melty week.
Yeah, that's on me. All right, Imogen, are you done?
For my.
How long does that last?
It lasts a minute.
Yeah, okay, so that's cool.
For my bonus action, is that big creature in the sphere?
It is.
Okay, great. Okay, then I'm gonna. For my bonus action, I'm going to. I don't know. I just want to do something with a bonus action.
Man, I feel that.
Well, no. Never mind. Fuck it. Never mind. I got
Okay.
nothing.
That was
an amazing journey.
What a great
Now the
Sorry,
Shade
I
Creeper's
just
turn.
keep remembering. I want to pull it. Never mind.
Okay. The Shade Creeper that starts in that radius. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, your cheeks.
That one fails.
Fuck yeah,
7
homie.
points of lightning damage.
7 points of lightning damage. Wow.
Oh, also, he's starting his turn within 15 feet of me. It's a Constitution save.
Oh, that's true. Fail.
So, yeah, it's speed is halved and out of reaction until the beginning of his next turn.
You got it.
It gets able to just shift around into a big space to get out of the storm zone. That's about as far as it can get.
And the one over there, 2 more rush in, but they get into the middle of the storm.
They just charge into it angrily. Come on.
So those ones will take 10 points of force damage.
Nice.
What about the big boy on the?
Just out of it.
Yeah, there's
Well,
another.
his turn is separate.
Yeah.
His turn's going.
They get there. There's one attacking you, and then there's one attacking, it's gonna be Orem. So attacking you, natural 20.
Ooh. So with that, it is
4 points of piercing. We're gonna use 2. And
Really hurt me now.
18 points of necrotic.
Okay.
18 points in the. Oh, because it was a.
Nope. I take that 18.
That, like, you're feeling confident this one that just dodges out of the storm is feral with pain and anger, and when it rushes towards you, it manages to catch you right below the sternum, and its claw digs in and catches under the ribcage, and it hurts so bad as it just kind of holds onto you from the front. The one that's attacking you, Orem, that's gonna be a 19 to hit.
Just hits, yeah.
Just hits.
Also, the area within that storm is difficult terrain.
Yeah, that's why they only got that far.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. It was the one that was right against me.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
It's like just shifted around. It moved
1/4 speed, yeah.
Yeah, move 15 feet. Correct, because the storm had been, but it was also in your radius.
Which means it was down. Its speed had been halved before while it was still in.
Fiddly stuff.
Yeah, fiddly.
Take the damage off. We couldn't even get to you.
Also, all of the creatures within the storm are blinded.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So good to stuff. All good to know.
Yeah.
Of course.
This is the first time, right?
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever cast it. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. First time that I've dealt with it on the battlefield.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So in that space, yeah, that one is just it's trying to get over there, but between the two of you, it has enough movement.
In a storm and flashing in and out of in a time.
Yeah, it gets
having a good time.
It gets about there. It's not quite getting familiar with it.
But it does, and it's turn in that radius, so...
Oh, great. Do I roll separately for each one, or is it probably?
Maybe one time for all ones that start the damage.
Okay, so that would have been 10 points. Yeah.
For that. So they take it again if they stay in it, or is it
Yeah, they take it at the beginning and at the end if they stay in it.
Okay.
Ooh, wow.
Then
They would have taken, so he would have taken 7 points of lightning damage at the beginning of his turn and 10 points of force damage at the end of his turn.
got you. Okay, cool.
That's
That kills him.
Get out, right? To try.
Oh, Dan!
Now I take the damage.
Dan!
No, he's just not far out of your radius because he couldn't get to you because of the dual movement reduction.
Oh my God.
He couldn't get there.
You did this, thank you.
The one that's attacking you, however,
Yeah.
that is 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 10 points necrotic.
Oh dear. Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Oh, I'm looking a little.
Oh yeah, you are.
A little weathered.
That's gonna finish its go. Now, Fern, you're up.
Okay. What about that one?
That one is the bigger one, which has a different.
Oh, that's like a whole
Big
separate
flex here.
big guy.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. He was bigger than the other one. He was that big boy.
The one that
Okay.
just came through over
Yeah.
there.
Destroy him now.
Okay. I'm gonna get down from where I'm at
Okay.
and just get a little closer. Oh shit! But if I kill that one, it's gonna explode in front of you too.
It's okay. Whatever. We got healers. We're fine.
Okay. Scorching ray again.
Okay. On which ones?
Okay, so definitely the one near Orem and Chetney. And
Okay, that
yeah,
one
that
there.
one in front of Ashton.
And
so
two of that one?
Let's do. Has that one been hit over there?
That one has taken a point.
Okay. Well, I'll take the first hit to him.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Okay. 22.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. 2d6.
Roll my
Yeah.
teeny baby teeth. Okay, that would be 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage.
Sorry, guys.
Screams and burns. I need both of you to roll dexterity saving throws again for me.
Oh,
What'd you roll?
sorry.
9.
5 points of fire damage. 14. No, you're good. Okay. Alrighty. But you are now clear of any sort of immediate shade creepers around you. And you're rolling 2 against the big one.
2 against the big one.
Roll twice.
Bernie Fern!
18.
Hits.
I don't know if that one hits me. 13.
13 misses, unfortunately.
5 points of damage.
5 points damage to that one. So the one ray destroys one. You fire 2 more rays off this side. One of them hits the wall and then just dwindles before it impacts. But the second one does strike true, sending flames across its torso. All right. Does that finish your turn? You want to move?
Okay, and now now it's Mister's turn.
It is.
So we'll peek around and throw a flame seed at the one in front of Ashton.
Okay.
Natural 18.
Let's go.
Nice.
And
Mister,
Honest.
doing some damage.
Mista. Oh, it is 26. Okay. Oh, 4 points of damage.
4 points of fire damage to that guy. Okay. You got it.
Yeah.
All right. That finishes your go, Fern?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna start.
Keep moving if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna. The rest of my movement, I'm gonna start making my way.
This way?
Yes. And it's 35 is my movement.
30. There you go. Right there. Almost up to fresh cut grass.
Okay.
Looking around the corner, you can see the storm still crackling from the other perspective, and the one creature that's just on the outskirts of it there.
Okay.
All right, that finishes your go.
Yep.
Ollie's up. Ollie, seeing all this happening right there, and the clusterfuck that is this hallway, puts the rods away and pulls a light crossbow out from the back of the cloak, which you didn't even know was hiding there from like kind of in the bustle area, if you will. Pulls it out, fires it twice, reloading quickly and firing again at the one that's in front of you. First, ooh, yeah, there we go. That's a 26 to hit. Mm-hmm. And then, not as great. 12 to hit, which misses. All right, so, but one hit does get there for 11, 12 points of damage to that creature.
Nice. Can we see into that cloud? It is a blind dust, just if you're in it, right?
It's lightly obscured.
Yeah, so it's like a crackling fog type energy. So one of them goes wide, one does strike the creature right in the center of its like chest neck area, and it seems to open up a pocket of skin. It's looking hurt. It's looking really hurt. Before that, he goes, all right, finish that one for me. He's gonna get you out there.
Can Mister actually come next to me a little bit? Sorry.
What's his movement? 30 feet flying, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, just a
fast
little
monkey.
fly.
That funky monkey.
This monkey. That funky monkey. All right. That finishes all these go. Orim, you're up with Ashton on deck.
I'm gonna make this real quick and easy. I can see that Imogen has got this handled. So I'm actually just gonna back up towards Imogen as far as I can go. And that's it. That's all I can do. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Done. Next.
You got it. Ashton.
How rough is this thing looking?
Looking pretty rough.
And I believe I hit this thing with my. I believe it hit my comm modifier, and is it affected by my time distortion?
This is the one that goes. No, that one hasn't come up yet. That was the one that died.
Okay, so this one hasn't been hit by the time distortion.
Not yet.
Okay. That slightly changes what I'm going to do. I'm just going to make an attack.
Do it.
Since I'm here, I'm going to hit it with. Just going to try and nail it in where it's cracking open.
Can we hit it?
16 to hit.
16 hits.
Ask Gus.
That's 17 points of damage.
Messy.
It splatters against the side of the wall with a shriek before igniting in dark fire. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
I duck as it comes at me.
This one, the heat from the large ones is even more intense.
Yeah. 21.
You're fine though. You duck out of the way into the side of the rock and it just burns past, singes your shoulder, and that's about it.
Gross. I'm clearing. I'm gonna roll around at 40. I'm gonna take 40 steps into the next hallway.
We'll put you out there.
Yep.
Alrighty. Finishing your go. It is now the larger creature on that side's turn. It takes what damage at the top of the round from you?
2d6 lightning damage. 8.
Nice.
8 points lightning damage, and the storm goes rushing out of this. Half speed. 15. So that's 30 to get there. That's as far as it can get there. It's gonna dash to get up to SCG. That fucked up its turn. So it just rushes towards you with an unnatural speed up into your face.
Is that a big one or an old one?
That's a big one.
Okay. That's a real big one.
That's all it can do on its turn because of that storm. Good job. All right, Chetney, you're up with Laudna on deck.
I'll rush up to help FCG.
All right. Are you going around the left side or jumping up into the boxes?
Let's go around the left side, all 25 feet.
There you
Get
go.
on the other side.
It's made of wood.
Yeah, you gotta protect the wood when you can. I've got my crimson right up. Could I try a blood maledict?
If you want to.
Yeah, let's try it.
I haven't heard.
So I take 1d6 points of damage. 3.
Critical Role campaign 2.
And now.
So are you? What blood maledict are you doing?
I'm gonna do the. Fuck did I go? Blood Curse of the Marked.
Okay, and you amplified it?
No. How do I amplify? Do I do another 1d6 if I want to?
Well, okay. When you do you don't take any damage to use the maledict at all.
Right. Okay.
But if you want,
then I want to amplify.
If you want to amplify, then then you do take the additional roll damage, just 3 on there.
Yep.
And now all attacks against it, you double your right damage.
Yeah, and excellent. Okay, so I'll take the first of my 2 strikes against it.
Do it.
14 plus, I think it's 7, so that's 21.
That hits.
Nice.
Christmas has come early.
4 plus 6, 10, 12, 18. 18 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
Second one. Not 2 natural 20!
Take a fucking picture of that.
There you go.
That's
Wow.
What the shit?
We back up in this bitch.
That's some search for grog shit right there, man.
Yeah, it is. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. So 4 plus 6 is 10.
Pom-poms on his winter cap are just blowing.
Well, so 4
doubled.
double is 8 plus 6, so that's 12.
Oh, yeah.
And
No,
then
No, it's 14.
14. Sorry. And then 1.
Bullshit.
15. And 4 is 19.
Where is that
19.
Yes.
Double all the dice or just the initial dice? Because you rolled 20.
I think I just do the initial strike and not the extra maledict dice, or the extra.
If you crit, the extra dice doubles as well. All dice is double.
So it's 5, so 10, so it'd be 24. So add 5 more points.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. How do you want to do this?
I'll run up and say, "You leave FCG alone." And I find like the mandible mouth, and I take the wood chisel and I reverse grip it, and I stick it in its lower jaw, and I go, "Come with me, bitch!" And I run down his neck through his belly, and I go, "Come over there!"
As you charge an it can't make the sound that it normally does to react in pain because you have removed its ability to make sound. So this silent spill as the creature just collapses to the ground, and as its body falls, each part kind of ignites as it impacts beneath you, and even the gore that splatters on your hammer as you kind of pull beneath begins to burn and sizzle. I need both you and FCG to make dexterity saving throws.
Natural 20s. That is so
13 for me.
17 plus 5, 22.
You're both fine.
Oh.
No issue.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh yeah, brutal. My element again.
Alrighty. Does that finish your turn?
It does. Thank you.
All right, Laudna, you're up.
Oh boy. Who is left on the field?
There are 2 creatures up that way that are obscured in
there's-
the storm, but you don't really have visual on them right now.
Can I see through the storm?
You can see through the storm, but where you're standing, there's no visual
Totally.
on them. Unfortunately, there's rock, stone that's blocking your path here.
Okay.
The downside of staying this far back is
Yeah, no.
luck.
I'll move up towards Ashton, 30 feet.
30.
This is
a new stance. Even the chairs evolved. Me on the desk. No idea if you're in frame or not.
Yeah.
Lunging for a strike.
I still can't see anything, right?
From where you're standing, you can barely see one of them, and he would be considered heavily obscured.
I do have a spell
3/4 cover,
sniper.
I'd say.
I have spell sniper.
Okay, so you would ignore that. So yeah, you can go ahead and make the attack if you want to.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Ray of Frost.
Okay, go for it.
Let's see what happens. Yeah, that's good. We're doing Madonna again?
Yes, we are.
Yes! We listen to it again. It's real good. 24.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage on that guy.
2d8, and he cannot move. What is that? It's a gross. It was like a white hair. That was no one's hair. I don't know whose hair, but that was.
Mine from 2 years ago.
8. Okay, that's 11 plus 11 damage.
11 damage to that guy. Alrighty.
And his movement is reduced by 10 feet.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Already.
And you know what? Yeah, you never know. No. I'm gonna keep it.
Don't waste it.
I'm not gonna waste it. I'm not gonna waste it.
on the beanie there.
Yeah. That's it.
Alrighty.
This feels like
Yeah.
Alright. That finishes Laudna's go. FCG, you're up.
Man, I don't want to go into that storm.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
Well, I will move my spiritual
Should have loaded my
weapon in
pack
there
up with some
and
stuff I wanted to
bash
sell.
One of the fellows right on his keister.
Oops.
The one that she just hit, or the one?
Sure, the one that she just hit. 18 plus something hits.
That hits.
Sure. 2 plus 3. 5 points of damage. Oh, wow!
He explodes within the storm, burns into nothing, surrounded by purplish lavender energy crackling into space.
Purplish lavender energy.
Yep.
Cool.
As it should be.
Well, here's where I...
Swirling winds of pain.
Whoa.
So pretty.
Oh, man.
Like Froyo.
I guess I'll move closer to the edge of the storm.
Okay.
Take me to the edge of the storm. But not in it, because that'll hurt me, right?
Yeah, and like I placed it so we wouldn't have to go into it. If we, yeah.
it's-
Like why?
And that little door will open up again and shoot out another flame. He has to make a Dex 14 save.
That is a failure. The 12.
Then he takes 9 points of flame damage.
9 points of flame damage. You can see now it's starting to turn around like it's about to go run back down the hall where it came from. It's looking really hurt. Okay. That finish your turn?
That's all I can do.
Alrighty. Gus is gonna go ahead and say like, nope. Turn around this way. He's gonna do a dash and come around to this point. And that's about where he stands there, using his full turn. Bam. That's gonna finish his go. Brings us to Imogen.
I think I'm just gonna hold it.
Okay.
So that, yeah, I just want them to take damage as soon as they.
Okay. That finishes your go. Do you want to move at all, or?
I guess yeah. I don't need to keep eyes on it, so yeah, I'll walk around to the other side.
Right there. The rest of the witch squad.
I guess I can use my dash since I'm not using another action.
That's true. If you want to.
Jump to.
Alrighty. Now it's the Shapekeeper's turn. Go ahead and roll damage for its opening turn for starting in the storm.
6 points of lightning damage.
That'll do it. Ooh! It burns in the storm. There currently resides no visual threat within the immediate tunnel.
Cool.
What you do hear is the sound of maybe a few scurrying feet getting quieter and quieter. As in, yep, there are some that we're approaching that have decided otherwise.
That's good. Ish.
What do you do?
Maybe we should drop the...
I think Orm's hurting a bit right now.
I can hold it up for a second.
Yeah, just in case they change their minds, let's leave it up for the minute that it lasts.
Anybody who needs...
I need a little help. A little help.
You don't look for what's the second? Seconds, however long it takes to make sure you're fine.
I help him chutney.
Who's
hurt?
Well, are we short resting, or am I just
we have to
healing
wait here
folks
for
up?
an hour. If we stay here for an hour, I think those things are going to come back.
If there's something you can do pretty quick, not necessarily.
Well, there's a little gimme, like just a little nudge. A little juice. FCG, hook me up. Give me that sweet.
Come on, cleric, do your job,
Sure, no,
cleric.
I'm just trying to figure out which spell to use.
Just heal the party, cleric.
There's 2 of them. So I'll use it. I'm the cleric?
Yeah.
There's a 10-minute one that should be, if I recall, somewhere in there.
I'll use 2 first-level spells, I suppose.
That's it? Can you do more?
I can't. I can burn one of my 2
Don't you
third-level
listen to her.
spells.
Don't listen to
This
her.
feels like some like Gus level resentment. Like,
Yeah, no, I'll tell you, like one first level spell will probably get Orem up to double digits.
But I gotta do him too.
Yeah, like maybe the
I'm in double digits, though. I'm okay. I'm not.
He's hurting.
He's one hit.
Burn the 3rd level spell.
Do you have make sure you're using the good one, because there's 3 different types of healing spells.
I will use Aura of Vitality.
Ooh, what is that? Hot toddy sounds
Is it one that does?
I can use 6 rounds of bonus actions, and every round heal them 2d6.
Oh, that would get me to... In a minute would get me to full.
I'm sure. Both of them. Everyone. Anyone who was hurt.
Oh, great. Yeah, that's actually
Do I have
pretty
to
cool.
come stand next to you?
Yeah,
Kind of cuddle up as we move
60-second
forward.
breather.
Oh, 30 feet. That's
How many people?
2d6
Or
times
how many?
6.
anyone.
That's really.
Anyone within 30 feet.
Huddle in, everybody.
That's a great combat spell, by the way.
I know. It takes an action to cast.
Sure.
And then I can use it. I can heal as a bonus action on the next. Round.
Oh man, I want to sit down and have so many. That's the best cleric spell I've ever heard in my entire life.
That's very clutch.
That is, yeah.
Better than,
Like,
that's huge.
Suck up the 4 points of damage you might do.
Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you centered on you. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura. One creature to regain 2d6. But it's up to a minute, so that's
still
So
nuts.
you can heal
Essentially,
those?
every round is about you can cast the spell as long as it's not concentration.
Different people could touch until.
So 10 rounds of 2d6.
Okay,
All
great.
right, so you want to go a round at a time?
Yeah.
We'll do. Is it gonna be like hands on a hard body?
Hands on heart.
First one is 10 points to whoever
Great.
wants it.
Oh
Give it all to Orem to begin with.
Okay.
Second one is 6 points. Third one is 10 points.
Okay, pretty good.
Craziest.
Fourth round is 5 points.
Somebody else. I'm gonna back off.
All right.
Do I take those 5?
No, now you get 11.
So yeah, once you get close to the end, we'll start.
And you get another 6.
That's all I need. I'm good.
Okay. Anyone else needs?
Oh, yeah.
Unless.
No, you go. You go.
That's 12.
Shit. All right, I'm taking it. Now you.
Okay. Sure.
I'm rolling so good. 8 points.
Sweet.
I got 2 more of these. Anyone want?
You only have to.
I could take 7 more.
I'm fine.
Crazy spell. 8 points. And then me. I'll be me myself.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Oh wow. And that.
So if that was combat, you could run up and get a touch.
No, it's technically, I think, if I recall, it's generally a paladin spell that you get access to as your subclass.
Right. I'm like, why didn't I ever see that?
I never saw that shit
What's it called? Grass?
Aura of vitality.
Nice.
But we'll just call it Happy Feel Good Time.
That's. Oh my god, that's so good.
That's such a good spell.
That's a paladin shit?
Yeah.
We've all
Give him like a
No, I feel bad.
Anzi or sniper
I've
alligator.
been sleeping on time.
In the 50 cal.
Wait, what do you mean you don't know what?
Take it.
So what's that full jug suit there, is it, Marty?
What? Sorry? Come again?
Is that full jug?
That's a 5th level spell.
What is a joke? I didn't understand, sorry.
Jug suit.
Oh, a jug.
Armor.
Yes, it
Do you
is.
have any other yields?
Okay, is a leg metal on you?
No, I mean, do you have any extra ones? Gus and Ollie can take some.
Oh, no, I used them all on us.
Okay.
I mean, I can do.
No, the legs don't matter. You can
No.
cover your legs. There's no armor for that.
There's no armor for legs, no armor for arms, so if I shoot you in the arm and the leg, it doesn't matter what armor
Just the
you want.
body and helmet.
So it just covers your body and face then, yeah?
Exactly.
So
Not even the face, it's only body, and you need a helmet too. It's not like a full juggernaut, which covers more than one part.
He's offering it out.
Okay, so regardless of what armor you got on, you can just get shot in the legs and that's the end of it.
But no, legitimately,
Well,
trust me, I've
yeah.
far worse than this. I'm fine.
Get a broken leg, you're fucked, yeah.
Crossbow away.
So you can break legs through shooting people, yeah?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so leg splints are needed then.
Yeah.
Lightless expanse
A con-
of you in the tunnel.
ATMs?
No
No
ATM.
No ATMs, so no starting cash, no ATM.
The storm is gone.
So loot-wise, from what I remember,
How you doing?
it used to be Prison Island and...
Hello.
Well, here's the stuff.
No, wait there.
I actually have a few other gifts for you as well. I have no need for them, so.
Same as us. We thought about giving some presents.
Yeah, right.
Paris Island, sorry.
Well, thank you kindly. I sure do appreciate it. Are you guys in the marijuana trade?
Yeah, you okay with that?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't go into any rooms by yourself. If you
And
see
East
something
Harbour, they
troublesome,
like
you
the
come
highest tier
back.
loot.
Why do you care for me?
You can keep those. We don't do weed anymore. It's so close to wipe. So
Anybody got a
doesn't matter.
Okay.
Anyone got a
And there's
snowball?
that as well. And
Or JMC prototype?
here's the pics.
We'll meet up topside.
You got 5 or 6 of them. And let's see here. What else do I
That
have?
temple run's easy. Is it toxic over there? So you're doing its invisibility? Yeah. Okay.
Do y'all use M4s by any chance?
Dynamic toxic zone, is it?
Nah, no, we don't.
I will stealth it.
I figured as much. Well,
That's enough, man. Over. Come here, I'll give you your stuff.
Yeah. I could do the temple run. It's fine. I know the temple run. DRI was my first
There's
map
one cinder.
I ever played. Yeah. So I got like 2,000 hours on this map, but not on this server.
You can see where the different branches of the mines
Yeah, it was.
have been
Just
continued.
Well, thank you. Oh my goodness gracious.
Subscribe metal. There
My
you go.
dad rubbed his dick in my mother's leg, and that was my first wipe.
I hope you have enough space.
And that's what I'm doing right now, my friend. Is I'm making space for all this. I did not expect none of this. I appreciate you guys so very much. You guys have been so kind to me.
Following through, make a perception.
So are there any toxic zones?
There you go, man.
Thank you. You have a great smiley day. I appreciate you guys once again.
It says with my.
You too, man.
You.
It lets me spot
not
here,
Sheep
otherwise
Island is
detect
a toxic
presence or
zone.
something I have. Okay.
Hi, fellas. You have a great smiley day.
Do not have advantage on this one in particular.
You have a great smiley day. Bye.
Did I just buy that? Oh, God, I hope I didn't buy that.
Hey. Good information,
Walking
this is.
through this portion of the chamber, you can see amongst the rock walls that kind of viscous slime that you had seen beginning
Are
to
there heli crashes?
permeate, the earlier
There
elements
are.
of this chamber.
Are they good?
Growing thicker.
Yeah, pretty good. The two that
No.
Including these almost like slime cocoons in portions
No.
of the wall.
Totally. That's
No.
good.
Not good.
That's good.
Finding my inspiration for this yet?
No, no.
Goddamn wall.
No,
Pass over the
Holy
ammunition
shit.
option.
That dude hooked me the fuck up. Ooh,
you can see.
put that cinder wall up. Probably make another wall. I mean, I got 8 scrap, dude. I could make another cinder wall, dude, because I got all this shit back at the base. That's what I'm talking about, dude. So I could do 2 cinder walls, and then on top of that, I could probably do like another 2 wood walls. I mean, I'm stacked, my guy. You know what I mean? Hey, RTC, if you ever watch this video or you ever come by and watch the stream and you find this one day, you guys are the fucking man. And yes, I don't sound like this all the goddamn time, because that would sure as hell be annoying and people would hate me. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a refill on my drink.
Laura, are you drawing your dicks again?
You continue on for about 50, 60 or so feet, and you hear some more movement nearby. And you can see past these 2 pillars into a somewhat larger and descending open path ahead. As the shadow begins to pull away from your dark vision, you can now see about 8 or 9 more of these shade creepers. 2 of them of the larger kind of mutated variety, and they're all kind of chittering to each other, kind of turning in place, and some of them climb up on this one pillar in the center, and you can see where this large gathering of kind of congealed slime is a humanoid figure that's kind of up into the wall and cocooned, if you will.
Oh my god. This is where the disappearing
You see
people have been.
one of them pulls up onto it and kind of like paws at it, if you will, almost like it has an animal intelligence. And as it does, the cocoon kind of splits a bit, and 2 arms kind of pull out. And you see, leaning torso-wise out of this cocoon with a bit of a dripping residue that onto the ground beneath it, the familiar sight of Lady Emoth Cat. You can see her hair itself kind of slimed into these clumps as she kind of leans out of it partially and takes a breath. And she steps out from the cocoon
onto the ground.
I know I'm invisible, but just like in the doorway encounter, I just naturally find some cover and like make myself small.
Makes sense. She kind of stands up a bit. You can see there's no clothing on her, but also the body itself lacks some human features that you would expect from a disrobed person. She kind of stands up a bit, and you hear her clicking back and forth with these creatures. And as she does, she kind of like stretches her arms. And as she does, you kind of glance, and there are these holes that like open in her back, her shoulders, like almost breathing.
Oh my god.
Yum.
Ash is now really messed up.
Oh no, she's sniffing for you.
Yeah, someone shouldn't have showered.
You smell her and she smells you. She smells the Old Spice.
The Bengay.
Kind of like looks loosely in her direction. And in this lightless space, you just see these pupilless dark eyes within her face. Roll a stealth check.
Come on. Oh god.
Yeah, good girl. Yep.
18.
18. Okay. You charge back quickly.
No, just kidding. Okay, I'm here. Shh. Okay, lady, Imam Cat is there. I want to call him. She looks almost worse than before. Yeah, they were kind of bunched up all around her, but they were also on the floor. I think she's the problem, though. Oh, we gotta bring her in alive.
But would one shot from you destroy her, maybe? Or you don't know?
I don't know. You're the ones who tangled with her before.
No. We soften up the entire, right from the get-go.
That's a great idea.
You're not the only one who can go invisible.
Oh, shit! Come on, doggy! Doggy! Listen, but we also need to prevent her from escaping.
You get it at the ready, and you can see Ollie kind of reaches into a pocket
Mike's
and pulls out
transmitting,
this
friend.
small, almost like a semi-translucent pearl. He goes, if I can get close enough, we'll have her at our beck and call for her.
What was it about? 100 feet?
From where you are, you're a little past 100 feet.
Which means we have to all as a group step up so
Lights
that
out.
we can sweep up after the initial.
I can't see in the dark.
That's okay. You can just put your hand on somebody's shoulder. Mine, if you want to.
You're invisible.
That doesn't mean you can't touch me.
Also, let your fingers explore.
Why are you as traitor as a freshie?
Everything's going. Is there any reason not to have light in there?
Because we only just joined the server.
Anyone else?
Oh,
You two.
Yes. I feel like FCG should be.
just before the wipe.
I don't. It doesn't say.
Yeah, come here, try and work out where things are and
What?
Can you see?
where the
Guys need
base, everything.
Want me to buy you something?
Up to a certain point.
No, it's all good, bro. We'll
Maybe
work
some
out.
armor, a helmet.
And Ollie in the back,
Of food by the sounds of it already.
so that we can be quiet.
Just a sec, I'll buy you food.
Can see at the front and the back. You soften up. and as soon as you do, we rush in.
Yep. We kick it up. I don't think it gets any fancier than that. I didn't see anything behind.
Yeah, we just spawn down south and run straight here.
Damn it.
That's already done for the day.
Damn it.
Okay,
well, hey, welcome.
Ash is able to keep us quiet.
Here's some food from me. Welcome as well.
I've got one of those already.
Fucking be quiet as you can.
Yeah, see.
All right.
Awesome.
What are we doing? She's all gonna be quiet.
What are we
Sorry,
doing?
we were totally distracted by figuring out if we could see. If we could see.
Yeah, boy.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Walk in the dark.
I've got.
And Chetney and Gus are gonna be at the front. Loudna and Ollie are gonna be at the back.
Sweet, bro. Nice one.
Ollie has the pearl, right? Or Gus has the pearl. Okay.
Who has it?
Ollie
has the pearl. Gus is the one who's.
Alright, switch that. Ollie's at the front with Chetney.
She just got to be sneaky as fuck.
That's your real accent?
And we just hope and pray
Hello?
to
Do you want to pick up that gun, T?
wherever FCG
We'll
gets.
sell these guns now.
Where are you from?
Or maybe it's just FCG, yeah, self-actualization. Everybody pray to FCG.
I know, but which country? You're somewhere from the south. I can hear it in the voice.
Mission, so maybe I'll just hang back until I hear some scuffles going on, and then I'll rush in.
Can you carry FCG?
I mean,
How heavy are they?
I never weighed myself.
I can pick them up, but
Test it real quick.
Fern, actually, yeah.
Alright, as long as your servos aren't going.
Do you want me to hold you for a little bit, maybe? Mister's up on my shoulder. Well,
You can.
You pick them up before. They're as heavy as a person would be of their size, because there are parts that are denser and parts that are hollow. So it all kind of evens out to be a solid like
Mister and FCG.
like 175, 180 pounds.
Okay, no, nothing.
Which is heavy for the size, but still doable.
Like, can she still stealth holding two creatures?
We can find out.
Wait, what's your stealth? Is it that bad?
Disadvantage.
That's why we'll add to this as well. Because I'm invisible, she seemed to be able to lock on to smell, at least mine. So when we go in, I'll fucking run straight into the back of the cave. I'll take all their attention away from where we're coming from.
All right.
Okay, that's cool. So we get up there, and then you bolt.
Yeah.
And once we give you like 10 seconds to run in, that's your cue out.
Yeah.
Am I blowing them up first, or are we doing?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm blowing them up, then you. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll try and follow.
I don't know if my mic was on or off. I don't know.
Count to 10. Run fast. Oh yeah. These knees got lightning in them.
How's the arthritis?
Kind of wondering if my headset's set up for.
It's good. It's good.
All right. Let's give it a shot. Gus goes ahead and like marks a quick, almost like a swirl, and then a flick of a pen almost, and then you watch as Gus's form turns invisible as well.
It's green seeker. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Greengrocers.
All right. We gonna do this?
Yeah, I grab Gus's like cloak and we start walking.
Okay.
Or whatever.
Yeah, and I grabbed, I don't know, conga lines. I put my hands on Imogen's shoulders. Alright, I'm gonna grab onto Ashton's hoodie wrapped around her waist.
Alright, so all I have to do now is get my ass. Get my ass to where I need to get to, which is back home. If I get back home, we'll be sitting good. Now, again, I don't know if I've been recording this whole time and you guys have been hearing me talk. I have no clue, and if not, I'm a fucking idiot, and I'm sorry. So a little recap for those who might be joining in. Met with the RTC guys. Originally, the deal was that I was going to give them plastic explosives and a detonator in return for them basically not hitting my base.
Wow, you rolled the same number twice?
Yeah.
I rolled that same number twice.
No, you did not. Well, it was meant to be.
Is it a bad one?
It's not great. It's not awesome. It's
Say the words.
11.
Okay.
For both of us.
Both of you. Okay.
It could be 7, which is what I rolled.
No.
Big 15.
Also got 11.
Oh, that's over the average, right?
But there's still the greasy girls.
Okay.
Yeah, come on, Ollie.
Gus was fine. Ollie didn't roll that great.
Yeah.
Ah!
So it's almost like they weren't here.
So, carefully, your conga line of stealth progresses deeper into the lightless cavern, helmed by you and Gus, both kind of ensuring your advance in tandem. You hear Gus just quiet that.
Follow my lead.
Okay. You get within about 50 or so feet from the edge of where that is, and you can still see the creatures kind of, they shift a little bit in space, but they're still gathered on the base of the pillar. There you go.
50 or so feet from the base of the pillar.
All right. I'm gonna go count to 10. 1 and 2. Wait, so before 3.
So you're just bolting?
Yeah.
Still invisible, but
Yeah, like making. I'm gonna not head straight for the pillar, but give like a wide arc to the left around the shade creepers and around the pillar that's hoisting.
okay.
Give it a banana.
Okay.
Give it a banana.
Dart past, not even stealth, and making the noise. All the creatures kind of like shift, and they're like following the sound and hearing where it goes. And some of them start like shifting and skittering around to follow in the path of where you're going. As you rush around, you can see all the different openings in the small caverns that were abandoned mines or things that have essentially equipment still lying around. And you can see, out of quick glances out of the corner of your eyes, other shapes that like piles of people or once were people that have since been eaten or scavenged or whatnot. And as you kind of rush past them, hearing the sounds behind you, you get around the pillar and you can see the next path behind it opens into a much larger cavern. You do not see in that run Lady Demont. All the rest of the creatures were still clustered around it. She was not one of them. As you kind of run past and look, and you see the next open room inside, there's a faint kind of orangish glow that just very ever so faintly lights the very rims of this open room. As soon as that happens, you hear there's a flash of warm light behind you as a fireball explosion detonates the cluster of creatures that have been following and pincering behind you, and pieces go flying, and you hear the screeches and screams of them from the explosion that echoes through the hallway. The handful that still remain themselves are still in flames and kind of shrieking as the rest of you see this light. This was the sign. You all rush in. Are you putting light into this room?
No, I'm just doing that from the flames.
Okay.
I guess I should. Yeah.
It's an immediate like explosion and the flames go out.
Yeah. Okay.
So-
Dancing lights are up in there.
Okay, you see a couple of these creatures that are like, they're hurt pretty heavily from the impact of this fireball and would likely be easily dispatched by any of your ambush type tactics. So as you guys are finishing out this, look, glancing around, you can see Ollie's sister pulls at the pearl and is looking around. There's no Lady Emoth. While this chaos is happening, you look into this large chamber and your eyes adjust, kind of stepping into the still invisible. You can see there's almost like 2 small workstations set inside. You see 2 figures that are kind of hunched over the tables and are manipulating things around it. You see this
I closed
odd
those
series
doors.
of platforms. The topography in here, this is like a larger cavernous space that this mine kind of opened into. And you can see there are metal contraptions and elements where you see this area was being prepared for some sort of a mining operation and then was abandoned. You can see kind of in the center and across the way, Lady Emoth standing there, kind of faced away looking up. And there you see, floating above, attached to the wall, a gargantuan mass of pulsing flesh.
What?
Like a 60-foot slug just curving across the cavern. You can see it kind of shifting down the wall slightly as she puts her hands up towards it. And as it shifts, you see at the front of it a figure.
Oh my god, it's all gone.
You see almost a humanoid-like torso, but long and drawn out. Extended rake-like fingers that come from arms that could be 10, 12 feet long, and a secondary pair that curls around and grabs the wall as it goes. You see at the front of its elongated neck this like crown of bone that curls up, and these black void-like eyes. So open, filled with dozens and dozens of jagged teeth coming in odd angles and rows. You see this mat of long, black, straggly hair, like the mane of a wild horse, but tangled and matted with grease, that just kind of frames it like a nightmarish lion's mane. Mother, we have visitors.
Oh, no.
She looks back towards you. I guess we'll pick up next time.
Oh no! We gotta fight an evil slug!
60 feet?
This, that.
60 feet?
Take us to the nicest
I don't have very many spells left.
Take me to the nicest place.
That's almost the whole length of that thing. Like 3/4 of it.
There's no way we can fight that.
It's like
We can't
stretched
fight
out across it.
Oh, it's totally the queen.
It's like the length of this.
It's like the space harrier.
Yeah, there's no way.
It's like
Conserved. Who conserved?
I mean,
A little bit. A little bit.
Who what? Who what?
Conserved. You take a 4 slot.
I got a sorcery point, but I burned 0 spells. Technically.
Yeah, that's
well,
great. I've got
no.
5 spells left and almost all my sorcery
Maybe the
points.
pearl will
I got it.
control the
That was
60-foot slug.
Sure.
I've got all my basics, and I don't know what I'll get.
We could also just run back to the elevator. No problem.
I didn't do my form of dread, so that's good.
Good help.
That's not what we're here for.
No, I don't think she's gonna
We're
be
here
scared.
to
I go
die.
back and I disable it.
It's gonna be great. We got Gus and Ollie with us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Green Seekers.
We'll be okay.
You got
The
some
green
help?
sleeves.
Well, maybe we can.
What a fucking visual. Jesus.
Oh God.
Hiya.
Well, we'll pick up from there next week.
Oh my God.
Thanks for hanging in.
Indeed. Thank you all for joining us, coming along for this wild ride. We'll see you next week. Love you very much, and it's Thursday.
Oh my God.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Nothing strange or different about the setup today. All right, so before we jump into our tonight's game, we do have some sponsors to get through. Beginning with our first sponsor tonight, which... Oh, okay. Our first sponsor is NordVPN. Travis, what is going on?
I'll tell you what's going on. Setting is spread to the ICPP motherboard. If we don't clear it soon, our whole show could be sliced. And the only way I can bring back the ghost of Black Willow 69 is by
pooping him out of you and living up to your name. Don't worry, number 2. I have just the thing. I called in a favor from the Maker. A high-tech wunderkind from my darknet past. She calls it the Crapper Zapper 4001.
Whoa! But Black Willow is pure software. His hacker spirit needs a physical host.
Don't look at me. My body is too ancient. One of you needs to volunteer. Someone to willingly let the corrupt soul of Sam Riegel enter their body.
Someone, please! Please, the fate of the internet is depending on you.
Oi, I'll do it! I've got the style, I've got the moves, and the accent to be a real cracking Black Willow! Chip, chip, cheerio!
No. Excellent accent work. Let me...
Yeah.
I've already had Sam in before. It wasn't a great experience, but for the good of the web.
Girls, no. This was my fault for not installing NordVPN. I should make this sacrifice.
Stop it, everyone. Don't you see? It's me. What's been me? Black Rose. The only one I loved. It's time to prove it.
Kryptonic. Wait.
I know what you're gonna say, number 2. It's too dangerous.
That is not my objection to this, no.
Hackers. Slaves. No time to argue. I'm attaching the diodes. Oh, let me help.
Young hacker, I've always known you were leaked. That you were the one, well, the two, to defecate Sam out of your body.
I know. It's my destiny.
Go on. Okay. Wait! Take this with you. You might need this.
Here I go. Look.
Wow.
All right. I'm judging the dread, rumbling the Bronx, gleaming the cube.
Oh my God! It's beautiful!
Oh, so messy. Oh. Well, did it work? Kryptonic override. Laura, can you hear me?
Hey, dudes and dudettes. Dudettes, what's up? Isn't this a funny ad I wrote? My teeth are very large.
Oh, Sam? I mean, Black Willow 69 at AOL.com? Is that really you?
Yep, I'm clicking at you with the power of NordVPN, provider to the highest quality encryption for your internet traffic, and
Bro, this ad is
your IP
ridiculous.
location. With more than 5,400 servers in 59 countries, you can get better speed and protection with one click. Go to NordVPN.com/criticalrole or use code CriticalRole to get a 2-year plan plus a bonus gift with a huge discount. Man, I am consistently hilarious.
But if you're Sam, what happened to Laura?
I guess we'll find out. Next time NordVPN sponsors the show. Matt, catchphrase.
All right. Thank you, NordVPN, for your sponsorship. Thank you, friends. Thank you, BAFTA award winners Laura Bailey and Ashley Johnston, for your contributions to this incredible narrative.
Somehow,
I agree.
somehow Laura and Sam came off like Don Knotts.
Oh boy. We have other announcements to get through. Marisha, take it away.
Yeah, wasn't expecting doing this announcement dressed like this, but here I am.
Here we go.
Tickets are on sale right now for next week's 7th year anniversary episode, which will be shown in select Cinemark, Landmark, and Cinepolis locations in the U.S. and Cinemark locations in Brazil. Episode 17 of the Bell's Hells campaign will also air simultaneously on Twitch and YouTube on Thursday, March 17th at 7 p.m., just like always. For all the details, please check out critroll.com/7. That's critroll.com/SEVEN. Girl power.
There you go.
Is that in the URL?
No, that's different. Don't type girl power in WRL.
I believe that concludes our announcements. Let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of
Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll. It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness, our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
My camera's froze, but I am too busy right now to unfreeze it, so it's going to be a second.
Left off. Hells bells. Bells, hells, I should say. The other way around. Brain, thank you.
Exclamation. Then you said their name.
Indeed. I was just excited and then presentary. Bells, hells. After just barely escaping the chaos of the ball at the top of the core spire here in Drusar, returned to Estras's Manor, where you saw off your friend Dorian and his brother, who were currently figures of interest in the events of that night and nights before. The next morning you went to seek out possible paths of escape from the city before discovering that you were being followed by the Green Seekers, a pair of very well-known investigators that were present at the events the night before. They took you off the side of the road and proceeded to interrogate you in a semi-public space. And through some communication, some persuasive discussions, and putting a few things on the table in the open, beginnings of trust were granted, and you decided that maybe you could help each other both find that trust and look into some curiosities you both have that align. This in particular involving the rising oddness of Shade Creeper intrusions.
That is exactly what I needed to, because those pelts are going to fetch me a lot of money, especially seeing how they're pristine.
One individual with a past with Gus, one of the two Green Seekers, you traveled towards the bottom of the Smolder Spire, within the mines there at the very base. Asking around, discovered more connections to the Mahan Treshi house, being involved in one of the subterranean mines, the Crown Set mines being closed for months, and some strange goings on in that space. Convincing, magically, the one manager, the one foreman who was watching over the closed mines, to allow you down the extensive subterranean shaft elevator that led you to where the mines were abandoned. You made enough noise to draw the attention of numerous Shade Creepers, some even further changed from the ones you had previously encountered. In this battle, you managed to slay many of these strange monstrous beasts, suffering a bit of rough and tumble first foray into these deep, deep mines below the city.
Oh, let's see
and
here.
upon taking a moment to heal yourself, discovered what it seems to be is the partially healed, cocooned form of Lady Emoth Cat that you've been chasing. As she began to emerge from this cocoon, awoken by some of these Shade Creepers that had escaped from death after seeing you entering their home. You plotted to wait as the invisible members of your team, meaning you and Ollie,
Where's the drug
travel
dealer at?
outward.
The weed
You
dealer.
would gather their attention with noise, and the rest would swarm in and wipe out this cluster of creatures and Lady Emoth in one fell swoop. As you rushed through, in the midst of this plan, you noticed that Lady Emoth was not present. And as you turned around the bend to the opening of another subterranean chamber, the rest of you managed to wipe out the majority of the creatures that remained, opening with a fireball from Gus and just tactically and quickly dispatching of the creatures there, the few that remained alive in this central space. The loud, explosive sound of the fireball and the combat sounds echoing throughout the nearby network of caves and tunnels. You step into this large chamber here in the lightless depths of the mines. You see unfolding before you small tables standing among scavenged equipment pieces, where two figures stand hunched over cobbled devices and chunks of faintly glowing stone. Their faces are vacuous and stretched like a long, hollowed swamp tree bowing under its own weight. A large, unfinished machine sits mostly between them, next to a pillar of broken rock, this room itself looking like a partially excavated and abandoned centerpiece of part of this mine. On the floor of the far wall, you see faint glitters in the very, very dull, barely there light, signs of coinage and gems, residual wealth, like a hoard partially spent. And within it, an odd device, about 2 feet tall, that resembles a twisted orrery, a dull, like purple stone embedded in its center. Above that, these rocky outcroppings and abandoned mining platforms that rise among the sharp stony walls. Dozens of rising tunnels twist upward from the rising spire and vanish into it. Openings, like a magnificent sponge of rock that just continues to spread out into the city above. You can see seemingly hundreds of shredded husks that dangle from the walls in places. Remnants of abandoned cocoons, their podlings long set free.
You just spit a little.
Cocoons. Along this jagged expanse, a sprawling, flat, slug-like mass stretches across the far wall. Nearly 50, 60 feet across.
I like the green, but I need something dark. We're gonna see how this looks.
You betcha.
That looks way better, to be honest.
19.
19. You can just make out a few dozen opaque pods set beneath this slug mass. And you also watch as the mass tapers to one side. And there you see the spindly, monstrous, haunted tree-like body of the four-limbed creature. Her matted black mane tangled and tumbling from her bony horned skull, black eyes peering soulless and predatory. And there upon the rocky platform in the center, Lady Emoth stands, glancing up, arms open to this entity, calling to her mother, before mentioning that there seems to be company, and looking back over her shoulder towards the hallway where your friends currently wait.
We're unaware of this.
You're unaware of this circumstance. You guys are still back in the hall, like just finishing battle with the remaining ones.
For clarity, is Lady Emoth one of the two people that you mentioned that's hunched over?
No.
Cool.
They're different entities.
Cool.
Now this.
Let's take a quick look at the community clothing.
That Lady Emoth
See if they have a darker camo net that I can buy.
Begins to slither across the wall, and as it does, you watch as part of this slug mass dislodges, slawing off and kind of remaining.
Off. Damn it, Matt.
Sloughing off.
Sloughing off.
Sloughing, as I've learned to pronounce it properly. Sloughing off. And you watch as the rest of that kind of slug mass pulls into this thicker, roughly 30-foot kind of bloated back half of her body as it kind of crawls down towards the base of its wall outcropping. You can see it kind of glancing around in the dark space, but it's not finding purchase on anything in particular. But a voice does creep into your mind.
Where are you? The urge to poop rises.
Come, prospective child. Welcome.
The mouth does not move. The eyes just glance about in the lightless space, but the voice still finds your mind.
That's fucking terrible. No, don't think anything. Think nothing. Balls.
Are you called balls?
Yes. Mighty balls.
Well, mighty balls. Have you come for the anointment?
Are you going to anoint my mighty balls? Oh, come on.
I am not liking what I see. Can I make out faces or anything of the two folks that are hunched over the crumbled stone platform that you described earlier?
So with the perception check you made earlier, you can see there's kind of one to the right and a little further back, and one to the left that's just around the corner from the entryway from where you kind of stepped in.
Oh, so they're like spread.
They're spread on two different points. You can see there's tables at each point, and there's like broken equipment, and it looks to like some sort of a scattered tool arrangement on there, probably left over from the previous miners that worked in here or brought in from outside. And both of them kind of sit there for a moment like they're just in a stasis point. Their faces just kind of hanging limp without expression or emotion.
I'm about to be too. I'm going to not like what I see. I'm just going to try and head back to the group
And inform them as stealthily as I can. To try and retreat.
Make a stealth check. With advantage because...
Invisible in boots.
Visible in your boots for sound.
24.
24, okay.
Natural 19.
Okay. You step back and you watch as Lady Emoth, still atop, is kind of like glancing around. And when she was standing with her arms up looking over the shoulder, in a rapid movement, her body almost twists around, the head unshifting from where its position was, and she kind of skitters up to the edge of the central platform that's rising about 15-20 feet from the center of this chamber. Kind of glancing around too, her eyes now full black, much like the mother entity, but still not finding where you are. Head kind of twitching to the sides. You watch as the mother creature slithers down and seems to like wrap around that purplish glow in the far back of the chamber, that strange crystal, almost like it's cradling it for a moment before it like begins to slither around the side of that central pillar in your direction, but still both kind of glancing about as the voice finds your mind again.
Let me embrace you.
You begin to back out of there, quiet as you have ever been in your life.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Do I see the others starting to fill into the room after having dispatched the...
Now, they're not that far behind.
Yeah.
And they're not necessarily being quiet. Like, you guys have come out of a quick battle. There's a rapid, the rocking explosion of the fireball. Gus kind of pulls back after the unleashing of the arcane explosion as you all rush in and slash up and dispatch the rest of the non-incinerated shade creepers that remain. There's a moment we all kind of quietly...
Over here! Over here! It's real bad! Oh. It's real bad!
What is it? Big man, chase me!
Alright, so if I can make it back to my base.
Like 50-foot slug and
Oh.
horned. Terrible. It's a big monster.
Wait, a bear was chasing
Lady
you?
Emoth.
Yeah, if I can head back to my base.
Giant fucking horrible. Yeah. Yes.
Where's Ollie?
I've got $7,000 to keep my base running. And it cost me about... Oh, actually, I have no clue how much it's going to cost me with these metal doors
Ollie at
now.
this point, too, had kind
Shit. This might be a little bit more difficult than I thought.
Well, Captain Invisible at this point kind of comes and you can see had kind of helped from a distance, firing the crossbow and no longer become invisible, and approaches like... So, What's big thing?
In the other room, there are two individuals on either side of the room. They look like they're checked out, or like they have been checked out. Lady Emoth Cat is in there, and she's transformed. It's fucking terrible. And there's also a gigantic hell beast. I don't know what it is, but it's massive, and it detached from from its ass. And there's horns, and it's and it got in my head. It asked me if I wanted to join. It called me one of its children.
Does it sound like it's too much for us?
It's pretty fucking big. Yeah, it would be the gnarliest thing that I've ever come close to doing. And also, in the dome, like, you might be...
registers.
I don't like things getting in your head if it's not Imogen. It's not fun.
But you said Lady Emoth's in there. That's the evidence that we need, right?
And we have to capture her, right?
Yeah, that part. And I think we're a little busted up. But I think if we leave, we might not get this opportunity again. Right, Ollie?
Can we lure her away?
I mean, we can certainly give it a shot, I guess. I mean, this is a little more than we signed up for, right?
Yeah, this is, it's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we could just get to her and get out, maybe? So sort of
Get out Lady Emoth and run?
If we could separate Lady Emoth from hell thing...
I have enough mortar.
The ever-smoking bottle out of this thing creates like a giant...
I have enough mortar, I think, to build another
the big section of any
concrete
room that
door.
just goes, can't see anything.
I just have to find
Right.
Doesn't really help with my
cinder blocks, and I believe I just need to find another 4.
It was very, very dark, and only my...
Not quite sure on that, though.
Aside from, like, your dark vision was what got most of your ability to see in there. There's very, very, very faint sources of light in there. Some of it looks like either, like, long, just slowly dying lanterns that have kind of been left since a previous visitor not too long ago. You do see that one central kind of purplish glow from across the chamber. That's a small device, about maybe like 2 feet off the ground, that was kind of sit to the side, looked almost like a pillar orrery device, and that gave enough of a faint glow that with your dark vision it kind of helped frame a lot of the chamber, whereas normally...
All of that, plus the orrery device. It's about 2 feet. 5, 1 foot.
What are you thinking? I don't know, it seems important. You said she, like, wrapped herself around it. If we could get that thing out of there, I'm not waking her. Did it look movable? The orrery?
Did it look movable, or like it was just a giant contraption on the floor?
It was like almost like a partially hollowed pillar of metal that had numerous, almost like metallic arms, almost like pincers at times that were all kind of grasping this gem in the center. You didn't get metal. You didn't get quite a detailed look. You just saw kind of the general shape, and it was slightly tilted to one side, like it just kind of was placed and is resting.
It looks like it was shoddily made, not like by an MC, but we could try to detach it.
Look like anything that Nightmare King was messing around with?
Yes. It's a total guess on my part.
Well, we just need Lady Emoth, right? We don't need the others, so if we can slowly guide her and lure her this way...
Just so we have it all out there. Lady Emoth was a pretty big fight. The thing behind her, gonna be an even bigger fight, and I'm sure the detached ass is gonna fart out some shade creepers. So it's gonna be a thing.
So maybe Gus can, like, fireball the giant ass.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what it's good for, right?
What are y'all's plans of capturing Lady Emoth?
Goes ahead and points over to Ollie. Ollie goes ahead and reaches into the pocket and pulls out these small, almost like marbles. There's 3 you can see in Ollie's hand. These here generally are incarceration objects. They're quick striking of a particular target of interest, keep them encapsulated and easily movable, unharmed and unable to free themselves for the better part of about an hour.
Just heavy.
Actually, pretty lighter than they were before.
Okay.
Maybe we just go in,
capture her out of the gate, and then the fight is going to be getting out of here.
Well, last thing, she was the horned hell witch was in my brain. Do you have any way of putting like a mind condom on us or something?
That would be great. Let me work on finding a spell that can give you a mind condom. In the meantime, though. No, I don't.
Oh, mind condom is a very high level.
Whoa, who's that?
They're in our heads already.
So when you throw,
I'll do some research at the Star Point Conservatory.
The Starlight Academy?
Yeah, that one.
when you throw the stone thing, do you have to be touching her? You can throw it and then how does that work?
Usually, you gotta be careful. You don't want to be too far away or it's kind of hard to hit somebody, especially if they're trying to defend themselves. So you want to get kind of close up. I only got 3 of them on me at the moment. I can give one to one of you maybe, but I want to keep maybe 2 for myself just in case.
Do you have to attack with it or just touch with it?
I mean, either way, it's just gotta hit with enough significant impact to go ahead and cause the incantation bound within to go ahead and situate itself.
You have to pick it back up.
They're still relatively large, smaller size by the encapsulation, but you gotta go ahead and grab it.
Invisible though, that should be very achievable. I don't think they saw me at all. As I talk in my invisible form still, because it lasts
So you could sneak in with one of these beads and pop it on her, and then as soon as you throw it, though, doesn't that break your invisibility?
Oh, shit.
But that's okay. At least she'll be captured. Then we run in, bum rush her. Maybe you pop smoke.
I can make
I can't see. The smoke is a terrible idea. Forget that item.
I can make an
You should know after 7 years. that shit's terrible.
This thing makes a bubble around the person or a thing?
Yeah, it kind of encapsulates them and puts them in like a pseudo pocket space for an hour.
Roller.
Yeah.
Hamster.
Usually.
I can make like a distraction, like an illusion at the opposite end of the chamber.
You can do that?
I can, yeah, make it.
Okay.
It's like a silent image of sorts.
We've got a genuine plan of brewing
You could
here.
also, you could take Mister with you because he can teleport you.
You can teleport people?
Yes.
Misty Step.
Yes. I don't think it's very far, but let me ask him real quick.
Be afraid.
Oh no.
I hear something.
That makes sense. That we've been talking for quite a while. They would realize we were misdirection.
Right, so
Maybe
you're
you know
going
what?
in.
This will solve itself. Because I bet they're coming in here any second.
Those fireballs you got. Well, okay, not even gonna think about it.
Spread out.
Form of dread.
Oh, dread. Okay. Go.
Should I?
Good.
Do I have dancing lights up? Should I put the dancing lights up just in
I
case?
assume you've had your dancing lights
Yeah,
up
I've had 'em up,
since
yeah.
most of you need to see.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
When she comes into our heads, I just kind of take 25 feet to get as far away from everybody else as possible.
Okay.
Let us speak.
I'm gonna wait for.
Let us learn. Let us joy.
One
Can
of
I
those
answer
three I was
that?
not really into.
Mighty Balls here. Who are you?
You are in the embrace of the Shade Mother.
Shade Mother.
I'm not gonna go off my own or anything, but I'm going to maneuver to the edge of the group to be in front of us.
Okay.
In case.
Imogen, you were saying you're going to.
Oh, I was just wondering if I could respond to her.
You're welcome to try.
What's your goal? What do you want?
I want family. I want to bring everything into our family. I want to share my love and epiphany, where all can be one mind and blood, to climb up and bring us all
Yeah, sounds great. Just send Lady Emoth out here and she can guide us on in.
No response.
That was worth a shot.
Hell of a day to be in martial class.
Yeah, this feels personal on occasion.
You going in, Chet?
Ah!
That's me. That's just me.
Oh, God. Yeah. I'm going in.
You're gonna take a bead? Shit. And then after you pop it, like someone's got to go in there and roll her out, right?
Did Ollie go invisible again?
Ollie did not go invisible again.
Oh, so she didn't get small.
No, she just is turned into like kind of a big ball that it still weighs a good amount.
Can I make my way over to where Ollie is?
You did it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Ollie's over there, crossbow at the side, kind of holding the marbles in her hand.
It's me. It's Jenny. I'm gonna try and stay out of sight for as long as possible. Would you want to give me one of those marbles and you could take the other two?
She holds her hand out.
I can also potentially, like, yeah, I could catapult it. I mean, they could try to dodge it, but
I take it. No, that's pretty good. That's from a far distance, right?
yeah, I could do it like, I could do it like 180 feet away.
It's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Probably want someone there though to scoop up right on top of it.
The two of them are there.
How about?
Yeah, if she catapults and you're ready
Invisible, and
to
then all you have
push.
to do- and then I can queue up my distraction on the opposite end, right as you
Alright.
push. Right as you throw your.
Yeah, there is a very good chance it'll miss though, and just putting that out there.
Very good chance.
I mean, a significant chance
You
it'll
have
miss.
to have faith in yourself, your abilities. I've seen you throw things. Pretty good at it.
Maybe you fire that off, and if you do miss, you fire that off, he grabs. But if you miss, then we go to plan B, and then you smack and grab.
I'm already moving towards her. Keep her busy.
With the bead or without?
You don't know. Jeez. Oh, I have one beat.
But you're not going to give it to Imogen to throw?
There's two more in Ollie's hand.
Okay.
All right. There you go.
3 chances better than 2.
Skulk up a bit, just so I can get eyes on the opposite side of the
Ollie,
chamber.
Gus, turn you. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not gonna ask. It's all right.
Chetney, as soon as she gets ready to throw, I'll send you a feeling. You'll get a feeling that it's time. It's about to happen.
Okay.
Are we gonna wait? But we're doing this sneaky.
I'm going behind enemy lines.
Yeah,
you guys do whatever. Whoever gets there first wins.
A lot of you just
If
said that
either
you
of
were
us do.
creeping up.
We'll never forget you.
Just so I have eyes for my illusion.
I'll cast guidance on you if you come close enough for me to touch you.
Out from the group.
I'm gonna stay back as far as I can.
It's pitch black in there though.
Where are you?
I'm in dark vision.
Where are you?
Yeah, but I can't
Where are
catapult. I can't hit her if it's dark in there.
What is that lump?
But you have no sight in that chamber.
Yeah,
It is. It's pretty
I
much.
send my orbs in just like as
How
fast
does
as
the
I
body-
can. I could send them in ahead and then.
Very important
And then
working
go.
at a desk.
If they're not listening to everything we say, yeah, shock and awe.
Mother, can you hear me?
Oh my God.
Hear what I'm saying right now? Shit.
Yeah.
I think they know.
Let's do it.
I think between
Let's
our
just
balls
go.
and our orbs, I think we're gonna be okay.
This is a plan. All right, I'm gonna guide Chetney.
No, I don't. I think we're fucked.
He's guided for a minute. A minute. Go.
I'm already going on.
Fuck
luck,
it.
Chevy.
I send an orb into the room.
I'm gonna protect the dead woman.
One of the dancing lights goes in.
Okay, make a stealth check for me, Chetney.
17. 18.
18. Okay. You send one of the dancing lights in.
Fuck it.
Now, it doesn't travel quickly. It just kind of drifts in. And as it is a cantrip, as it drifts in, the room begins to light up, and you can now, the rest of you especially, make out the details in the chamber around. You can see the scattered gold and silver and copper and all the coins that are kind of just lost between the little cracks in the ground around. You can see the hanging chains and bits of partially constructed mine shaft utilization. You can see the equipment and partially built scaffolding that spiral upward as the chamber continues before it crests into kind of a rough natural dome, and you can see the dozens and dozens of different tunnels that splinter off in different directions. As it begins to float outward, make a perception check, those of you who are up front.
Balls. 2 ball rolls.
You would roll another perception check as well. This would be vision based, however. So
Would I be?
Oh, so just they're the same roll.
So,
Am I considered up front?
if you want to, yeah.
Yeah, you said you were.
All right.
11 as well.
Oh God. Natural 1. Let's get it out now.
Okay.
7.
Wow.
Jeez.
Alright. So, first thing you notice, as you all begin to enter towards the front of it, you do not have sight on Lady Emos.
Of course not.
What you do see is the 2 creatures, the 2 humanoid beings that are kind of hunched over the tables and the sides, kind of, their heads go straight and kind of look over towards the entrance as you approach. And where you see the rest of you who are now getting eyes for the first time on the Shade Mother and her bulbous form affixed to the lanky talon-like limbs to the front, as she's partially curled over that small, scattered horde on the far end of the chamber. She reaches over to the side, and where her body is, you can see she clutches something, and there's a shift or some sort of a movement. And you watch as these little blue lights begin to glow along the underside of her slug-like lower torso.
She's got mood lighting?
She does. I'm gonna make a...
She flies.
She begins to drift.
That's what it was being stolen for.
And hover upward slowly.
The
5,
fucking broomstone.
10 feet off the ground. In a partially clumsy hover, this massive creature is now just kind of drifting in the air. And you can see small, 5 little points of blue glowing light that are affixed to strange spider-like metallic devices that are embedded into parts of the body as she kind of begins to float in the air.
Lose silent image.
Oh.
Duggar.
Okay.
Okay.
Kind of slithering out of a hole on the other side of the chamber. Like he's just come back.
Okay. She doesn't seem to pay much mind to Duggar.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
Yeah.
Brain stuff. I mean, that's pretty cool.
All right, let's see here.
Annie, did the room light up more when the blue light started?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, between your light coming into there and the dull glow of the what you are now noticing to be broomstone affixed to the lower part of her body, you have some visibility within the area.
Just to be that asshole, I'm going to look up.
Yeah, definitely, to see if Lady Emos on the ceiling again compared to her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another perception check.
So those are reattached to the big
I don't
butt?
know, she partially detached, right?
Like, it was almost like this much longer body was part of the wall, and then it kind of separated.
Alright, I
and
need
left
2
part
more
of it up
cinder
there, which is
blocks.
almost like its own cocoon.
Do I have the motor for that? I should.
Not the whole part.
If you would like a visual aid.
Real quick.
Yes.
Please.
Yeah, I got the cinder.
So that's what you're looking at.
Foul! So much scarier than I pictured. Yeah.
That's worse.
That's what's free at the moment, and there's
Correct.
more booger sack behind. Okay.
Little stones clone.
The rest of the body's in there, obviously.
Yeah, it's
so disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, I hate it.
Okay. I rolled 9.
Okay, cool.
I make Duggar run around in a circle, but I'm assuming she doesn't give a fuck. That fails.
Exactly.
Doesn't seem to pay much mind or interest to the arrival of a Duggar. But definitely is kind of looming up in the center of the room down upon all of you.
It sounds to me, hello, hi, Smiley Day. It sounds to me like you wanted to talk about family planning or something? Is that you're making a family?
Begins to drift down closer to the entryway where the rest of you are at the moment.
Could we meet the members of your family?
I think that's gonna happen regardless.
Ik snij aan de family face.
Just want to know where she is.
She's doing it.
You hear chittering in the tunnels above.
Well, maybe we just fight instead.
We just gotta get her. We just gotta get her.
We don't know where she is.
Not the dude.
Guys rolled some shitty fucking perception checks.
Wait, can I?
Can we
find an object?
Can I peek around the corner? I'm gonna give it a look-see.
What's up?
Can I give a look and just try to see?
If you'd like to. For everybody who has a roll perception check, things are starting to heat up a bit.
I did not roll.
Sure.
Are you a Wolfie now?
Can you guide yourself? I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, thank God.
Tell us where she is. Okay.
Come to a total of?
13.
Whoa!
Pretty solid.
Man, I wasn't gonna do it, and then I saw that number. I was like, I'm gonna look too.
Perception checks.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Okay, I will.
Okay. It's
All right, let's go look for some cinder. I'm gonna go run to this town.
You do not have dark vision, correct? No. If you're looking off in the far end,
Or some cinder block.
and looking for Lady Ema,
Some Cindy block.
I would say it's with disadvantage.
You know what a
because of
Cindy
the
block
light in this
is?
room. It's tough. It's so low lit, and a little bit of light that's in here is helping, but
Okay.
not too bad.
Is that with the set? Yeah, so 19 total. Okay, that's good.
Not too bad. You see things like kind of clambering out of some of the upper tunnels in the room. You can assume just based on the shapes and the movement, the sounds coming from them in your encounters in the past, there's a handful of shade creepers that are starting to emerge from the upper openings within this chamber.
How do I bring that visor down? Can I bring the visor down?
You do see up on kind of the far wall, which is a slight rocky incline towards the back, there is a shadowed shape that you see kind of disappear behind it.
Might be it.
Upper part of rocky outcropping.
Like how far in?
About, I'd say, close to 80, 90 feet.
Do you tell us about this figure? Cool.
No, of course.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think Lady Emoth is way back there. I think she's trying to hide at the back. Yeah. Behind her.
Gus is like, am I fireballing something? When am I exploding? When am I exploding?
I feel like it's coming up real soon.
Maybe you can distract him with a fireball, and that way we can run in and try to get her.
Right. Just tell me when. At this point, the Shade Mother is about 15 feet in front of you, about 10 feet off the ground, and the immensity and the smell of this room.
Oh shit.
There's this odd kind of mildew, curdled smell that arrives before she does, that just strikes your senses with an offensiveness you weren't prepared for. And with the blue glow kind of framing the space around you, you see at the end of this bulbous back half of the creature, something emerges as a large hooked stinger begins to protrude from the back.
Is she directly in front of the bulbous thing now? Like in our vision, is she like, or is she way above us at this
She's
point?
about 10 feet up, so she's now beginning to fill a majority of the chamber from your entryway perspective.
Is she blocking the place where Fern pointed out?
For some of you, yes.
Oh no.
That's like, what am I doing?
Light it up. Light it up.
Light it up. And he goes ahead and throws that singular red bead that arcs past, and you watch as she kind of looks over her shoulder down to where it's shooting, and you can watch this bead kind of glow up the sides of the rock as it passes over and hits the edge of where that large kind of cocoon-like portion of the body she left behind with the additional kind of pods beneath it were set. And some of the other shade creepers are like hovering down the wall there. The explosion hits and you watch as close to a dozen or more shade creepers immediately burst into flames and fall from the ground, spattering across the far rock side. The Shade Mother turns. You should roll it.
Oh, he's going to get something.
Oh no.
Ooh, look at this map.
What is happening?
Oh, that's so cool.
Individual rocks under you guys.
This is sick.
Figure. There's a figure.
There's a machine over there.
Alright, so they came and got it.
This is the central large machine that's partially constructed. The orrery's over here.
Okay, that little beam.
These are the tables with the two entities there. And we'll go ahead and...
Pretty.
Where's the orrery?
It's here. Okay. She
Oh God.
going right about...
Oh, don't let that beautiful miniature topple over.
Oh my lord.
Sweating those arms.
Where's the giant
front
thing
of
at
this. The what?
the giant thing on the wall? Where's the giant?
It's like...
Where's that at?
Where that ass
The
at?
fireball explosion blew up here and just destroyed a bunch of the pods and some of the emerging shade creatures.
Detach that ass.
Orin, you said you were towards the front?
Yeah. Well, I said last thing I said is that I was sort of like shielding Loudness, so wherever she goes. Lottie?
I was
Lottie?
near the front because I was trying to use the thingy.
All right. About the rest of you.
I was probably peeked around that kind of a little bit, I think, behind Imogen. Yeah.
Right there?
Yeah.
And where did you point Lady Emoth was?
Those horns look
Like this side over here?
But Emoth you saw kind of up in this area.
Okay.
And all, this is all crystal here. The crystal represents the cocooned bits.
Oh God.
You were over this way. Say about there.
What are you creeping?
Like pods?
No, these are just bits of kind of broken pods and leftover husks of whatever once was birthed within them.
Cicada shells.
Yeah, essentially. Where would Mr. want to be? Vermont. Flying over there?
Yeah,
Gliding like a fire spirit does.
I had probably approached Mother to talk to her a bit.
Oh, so you're like
You're like
out
in front of the group then?
Yeah, to the right a little bit.
Over here?
Yeah, just a little.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I would have been sadly near the fucking back, but I know I can run at full fucking speed if I have to.
All right, I'll say.
And where are you, Travis?
Is that Chetney or Ollie?
No, that's all.
Gus will be about here. Invisible by blows, and then.
All right, looking for cinder blocks.
Yeah,
Cindy block.
Oh God.
Alrighty.
Oh God.
I hate this. That's gross.
I mean, it's really cool, but
Flying.
So,
Only for
25 to 20.
24.
Nice.
Whoa, actually 24.
Get it.
I can't reach that thing.
Hey, for a hammer or something?
I got 20.
It'd be a comical.
Oh, nice.
Alrighty.
You were 20.
22.
Oh. Ashton, Imogen, front.
20 to 15.
16.
16, okay.
17.
Oh. I
Breaks
know.
my
Say
brain
it,
every
say it
time.
faster.
All right. So we have 15 to 10.
Good.
Good cursive,
Thank you. You know they don't teach it anymore.
I know.
It's a dying
They
art.
don't teach it anymore. It makes me so sad.
At least that's what I hear. I don't know. I'm not.
10 to 5.
7.
All right.
And 3.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
That's the real. Alrighty. So, Ashton, you're up first. Feeling the pulse of this explosion, the fiery flash of light in the room. The chamber now adjusting to the darkness within, aside from the faint sources of light. It's difficult to make out the space, but you feel the pulse of combat come to you. What are you doing?
Well, when in doubt, you take the initiative. First, I'm going to. Is there anything I can even hit? If I rage now, I don't have to hit anything till next turn, I assume. The end of next turn.
Before you.
I think it's before.
Before, so I can't rage yet unless there's something for me to hit.
Or can hit you. Or something can hit
Or
you.
something can hit me.
Other way.
Can I can't hold a rage. Never mind.
No, you cannot.
You got a punch.
Not angry yet.
I'm going to push. I'm going to try and take a run 40 feet. See if I can get cover behind that.
That's 30, 35, 40. 35, 40 can get you about there.
Can get me about there. Do I have cover from that thing now?
From the Shade Mother? Yes, you cannot see it at the moment.
Okay. Yeah. If I rage now, then it's dead when I start my next thing.
Unless something hits you in the interim.
Unless something hits me in the interim. Barbarian's a little weird. Fuck it. I'm just assuming something terrible is going to happen, so I'm going to fucking rage.
Okay, go for it.
The coldest case.
Wait. I've also still got 40 feet of movement if I'm not taking an attack.
If you want to use it to dash, yeah.
All right, well, let's see what I got.
Abracadabra.
Okay, yeah, all right. I got a 3, so we're still sticking. Maybe I'm going to try a different D4 next time. It really likes the number 3. So we've got the temporal morass.
All right.
I'm going to run over to the table with the guy over by the table.
Over here?
Yep. I'm gonna get right in this motherfucker's face.
All right, you're right up against it.
Yep.
As you rush up to it, you see it was looking over towards the edge. It turns around, its body kind of like snaps as it twists its torso towards you. You can see the black eyes there, and the rows of teeth in the jaw.
Yeah.
Okay, finishing your go, that brings us to Imogen.
Imogen, come on! Go on, girl!
Go on, girl! I'm gonna rush in kind of the same direction that Ashton was going.
20, 25, 30 can get you next to that guy if you want to.
Well, I don't want to be running after that guy.
Here if you want to.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
And then can I see Lady Emoth from there?
You've not seen her yet. You have to use your action to make a perception check to try and see. The only person right now that has any inclination is Fern.
Well, we said she.
But Fern told us the direction that she's at.
You know the direction,
yeah,
but you
but
still
I don't
do not
know
see
exactly
her.
What is the direction again on this map?
Kind of
Up in this area.
Up in there, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see her. I'm gonna use my action to try spot.
Okay. Perception check. Disadvantage.
Jesus! With disadvantage.
Because of the
Wow, that was aggressive on my part.
Massive dice and small.
Okay. Perception. My perception is dog shit. 12.
12. You have no sight of her. It's too dark in this room.
My other lights are with me now.
Yep, they're kind of glowing up in that space, but it's still a big room, and the lights are only kind of gliding in space here to light at the immediate vicinity.
Okay, well then can I use my bonus action to send the lights up to light up that whole area where she had been?
Sure. There are now
If
lights
not
kind
at
of scattering up in
disadvantage
that
the next
space.
time.
Okay. I'll say that to mark the general space where they are, just go ahead and set this glow up in this area there. Alrighty. So finish your turn, Lemon? Okay.
Imogen.
Sorry, Imogen. It's the dark hair. I can't help it.
We look so similar.
I keep doing
Saying
that.
that I look like Aladdin in real life.
It's the dark hair. That's all. That's on me. All right. So now the first layer action kicks in.
Layer action.
Oh, yay.
I think you want to save that for the end of the round. I think is what you want to do.
Shade creepers begin to emerge from the side tunnels. There and there. Finishing that. Fern, you're up.
Okay, it's very dark in here and I can't see. So I am going to cast daylight on top of Mother.
Okay. On top of Mother?
Yes, so just boosh.
What's the radius on that?
It's 60 feet.
60-foot radius.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can put that like here and light the whole
Let's
room
do it.
essentially. Yeah, so 60-foot radius. Yeah, you can do the whole.
Let's do the whole damn room. It's so bright in here now.
Okay. So whereas the shadows have been consuming the majority of this chamber, those of you without dark vision have been kind of fumbling it through, just trying to focus where you can see the outer rim of soft glows, making out the shapes around you. Suddenly, this bright, piercing light sees the entire chamber.
Sorry, I just can't see.
As it does, you hear Mother screech reach back, clawing at her face.
Okay.
And all the shade creepers withdrawing from the bright light.
Okay.
Yeah, it's completely intentional.
Like cockroaches when the lights turn on.
First turn.
Yeah, they're not happy.
Nice, nice.
Okay.
All right, so that's your action.
That's my action. And then that's more than I thought
That's pretty dope. Yeah. Okay.
All right, and then, Mister, I am going to have him throw some flame seeds at Mama's belly.
Alrighty, is he
Oh,
moving?
no. Near Mama's belly, but also kind of near one of the blue stones.
Are you aiming for her or one of the stones?
Yeah, let's try the stones.
Go for it.
Let's
So
do
go ahead and roll on tap.
Knock her to the ground so Ashton and Orem can get it.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'm gonna
Although
get
I
up
do
there
wanna
and
see
throw
Orem,
a
like,
chain
jump on
around
the
her
back and
mouth,
ride her around
ride
the
her
world.
down like Dr. Strangelove.
Yeah.
Is
He is
this?
like, you
Oh
know-
yeah, he's in range.
Okay. She's perfectly merry-go-round shaped, like the little horses
Yeah.
on. Like,
There's also a little shine.
I would love-
reminiscent of, yeah, you go right there, there's a little leather strap.
I would love a carousel of just things like her.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes.
No,
Nightmare carousel.
A nightmare carousel?
No. No.
23.
23 actually does hit.
Okay.
It's a very difficult to hit part of her body, but go ahead and roll damage on it.
Okay. Wait, what is plus PB?
Plus your proficiency bonus. You lose plus
Plus peanut butter.
That's a good hit.
8 points of damage
8 points of damage.
from Mister.
got your
One of the
peanut butter
stones.
in my slug
All right.
monster.
So one of the ones right in kind of the front, there's two affixed to the front of its kind of slug body, and it hits one. You see its light kind of spark, and it looks heavily damaged. It's still holding tough, but it is. The light is kind of sparking a little bit.
Okay, and then for my movement, I'm just gonna try to tuck so I'm out of visual range of Mother.
Okay, you try. You can tuck behind Gus would be the only way to go, because right now this area is.
Well, I'll stay then. That's fine.
Okay. So you're back in the Gus. Sorry.
Stay with my instincts. Okay, I'll go behind him.
You're gonna go behind him?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she picks
You're not
his
an
pocket.
inconvenience.
Okay, okay.
I'm literally holding the room right now.
All right. Here we go.
Okay. All right. Finishing first code is now Lady Emoth's turn. Lady Emoth darts from the space behind, kind of scratching at her eyes, screeching as well. And there she is. Darts out, clambers down the side, and rushes under here to try and get out from under the light. Is basically just like trying to get out from the sunlight. And that's what she's gonna do.
Did I see her do that, by the way?
You both, actually, the only people that probably would have seen that happen
me
would have been the three of you over here.
Three of us.
And maybe, Laudna, what's your passive perception?
Mine's 20.
Yours is 20, but you were blocked by the path over there. So I'd say Laudna, you might have seen it too. So Laudna, Ollie, and then Chetney, Imogen, and Ashton would have seen Lady Emoth dart that direction. Gus, who's back there now and seeing this happen, is gonna go. Mostly utility at this point, but I guess I'll try for another round. He's gonna burn one of his higher level slots to fireball again.
On him?
Huh? No. You've already used your action.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So you go and lob another flame seed up in her direction. Hits her inside the shoulder and detonates. 20-foot radius around here. Not enough to get any of you specifically because of her higher up space, so she has to make a dexterity saving throw. Natural 1 is going to use legendary resistance to succeed.
That's right, burn that shit.
Burn it through. This is 5.
She gets 3 per round or 3?
We don't know.
28 points of fire. 14 points of fire damage to the Shade Mother. Alrighty. As the flames subside, Ghost goes, and goes and now gets behind.
That's amazing.
Excuse me. You both just like trading back from the hallway.
No, you go. No, you go.
Alright, it's gonna finish. Gus's go. Chetney, you're up with Orm on deck.
Okay. Shit, I saw a run into cover. With my 25 feet of movement, does it look like I could cover the ground and kind of hurdle up on top of this rock and get up on her rear?
Up here, you mean, or
to Lady Emoth's
All right, got an
Yeah,
M14.
you can do that one.
It's probably gonna be the new sniper rifle I carry around.
Okay. I'm gonna take the little bead. Say, tag, you're it! And hit her with it.
Okay, you are invisible, so you have advantage.
Yes. Ooh. Okay. Is it an attack?
It is an attack roll. So you should go ahead and roll, add your proficiency bonus and your strength modifier or dexterity modifier, whichever you prefer.
You said strength or dexterity, you said?
Guidance is for ability checks, it is up right there. Oh, good looking out.
Keep that bless going. Keep that bless.
Natural 20.
Yes, okay.
So 26. Plus strength, plus proficiency bonus.
Weeks. So, you see her there behind, kind of like hit the side of the rock just as you dart around and visibly go rushing up and like leap in the air through this small section of rock where it opens up to where she's now kind of like rubbing her eyes. And she spins just in time to hear the sound of you impact the stone as you land, not seeing where you are and looking above your head as you punch the bead right into her gut. And then suddenly there's this weird sucking sound and this sudden flash of energy, and you watch as this kind of amberish orb surrounds her like a bubble. And she's now
Nice.
scratching at it with no sound and no impact on it. So where Lady Emoth is, there is now this amber orb.
Nice.
Cool, cool.
And Chetney is now
visible. And you are now visible, yes.
Okay. I feel
How
like...
strong are you, Chetney?
Huh?
How strong are you?
Pretty strong.
Okay, good.
I work
Kick it
out.
our way. I can
Plus, I
tell.
got old man strength.
Yeah.
That shit's for real. Oh my god, 400 years old. Please. I bench 325. With my bonus action, I am going to.
325 ounces.
My bonus action. I'm gonna look at. Can I see Ollie and Gus?
Where you're standing now, no, you can't see anybody except for Ashton and Imogen over there.
Well, they'll figure it out soon enough. And I reach out and I dig my fingernails into my face and I split my face in half. And a snot comes shooting out. As
That's some howling shit.
People thought I was
Hell
a
yeah.
motherfucker.
Oh shit, he let the dogs out. It's what I'm ever gonna do. It's done. It's done.
Get out of the way.
And with that,
Once a campaign.
we have Chetney Wolf on the battlefield.
Okay. The hairs on my arms stand up.
Perfect. Is that what your turn, Chetney?
Yes,
All right, Orm, you're up.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's
Actually,
looking.
at the end of your turn, the Shade Mother's going to go ahead and use a legendary action to go ahead and hover a little bit closer to the ground.
Oh no.
And it's now right there.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
What's that mean?
Making life a little harder.
Okay. Why did you do that? Okay.
Getting in
That's the end of my
for something.
turn. Okay.
There you go.
I will add a long howl.
So she's.
People here.
Yes, you all heard the howl reverberate throughout the cavern walls.
Oh boy.
She's right on top of me. Okay, so he just looks up at this giant carapace floating just above him. Hey, Mom, spaghetti! And I jump and slash through the abdomen, and I'm gonna make it a goading attack.
Okay.
That's a big high roll. That is 18 plus 8, so 26 to hit. She's gonna make a wisdom save.
That is going to be a 19.
She succeeds, and then I'm just going to spin it around and keep running underneath her and slash again. Same deal, same goading attack. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Another wisdom save.
All right. That is going to be a 9. Nope. No, I misread. 19 again. Same roll. Sorry.
Dang it. I will.
Good try, though.
run around though underneath her so that I'm behind its butt.
About there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Smart.
That finishes your turn. So as you like stab in both, did you roll damage for those attacks?
No, I didn't.
I was like,
okay. So that's 8.
Oh, the other.
4. Oh, sorry. Remember that? So 2 plus 5 is 7 plus 4 is 11 for the first. And then the second is 11 plus 3, so 14 for the second.
Fighter shit.
Got it. Great.
Fighter shit.
Slash and then slash underneath, carving out as you do. It is tough hide. It looks semi-translucent, like up close, especially well lit in this room. So it looks like it should be easy to pierce, but it is tougher than you expect. But you do carve through, and kind of a caramely colored kind of liquid kind of spills out from the wound. As you get a little bit of a cut, but rush through off the other side and shake it off your blade and spin around.
Action surge. I'm now in a flanking position. That is there's a 1 I'm going to reroll. I just got a 2 out of that, so that's just a 16. That's real low.
16 just hits.
Yes.
Copy, damn.
Goading attack. 4 plus 6 is 10.
Oh shit.
12 for that attack. Wisdom save.
There we go. That's the 7. 9. It's a failure.
Fail. So any attack on anyone besides me is a disadvantage, and last attack is a 21.
That hits.
Oh boy.
For the last.
Nice.
2 hits. Hell yeah.
Damn, dude.
So I've just eviscerated the bottom side.
Alrighty. You got it.
Fighters,
The bottom.
At the end of your turn, she's going to use another legendary action to make a stinger strike on you.
Oh, the stinger!
Oh, there is a stinger!
Poking you with a
Yes,
butt.
that thing you saw emerge from the back of the kind of bulbous space is a large, kind of jagged, pointed stinger
It's not for fun.
towards you. However, the remiss of the daylight and the light sensitivity that she suffers gets her disadvantage on attack rolls because of the daylight.
Oh,
Come on.
So even against you, it's with
Come
disadvantage.
on.
Still 2 decent rolls. It's a 23. Okay.
Oh boy.
So it's even still like trying to scratch at the eyes, spins around in the stinger. Whoosh. It pierces you kind of right underneath where the left pec is and gets about 2 inches in there as you grab it and hold it from going deeper. And it's an immense amount of strength. It takes you off the ground for a second. You have to lift yourself off and then catch your feet. Not before
The left path.
you do take 11 points of piercing damage plus 3 points of poison damage as you feel something pulse into you and make a Constitution saving throw.
Damage against poison. Does that?
It means you have advantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, wish I had used it on that guard.
Balls. Total balls. That is Constitution. 7.
7. You, my friend, are poisoned.
Okay.
You feel it pulsing through your blood, and you can feel like the hot, burning sensation of the poison coursing deeper and kind of spreading throughout your body. That finishes that go, and that now brings us to her turn.
Oh, no. That's right, she hasn't gone yet. So she's at her aura.
Wait, that was just an extra attack?
That was a legendary action.
Wow.
Matt, you should give her 6 hit points back because I added superiority die damage to the 4th attack, which there was no superiority die
Good call.
used.
Make that a good call now. Thank you for that. For the Shade Mother's turn.
Where he got stabbed.
You watch as, from where you carve past and the stinger withdraws, you see her like still eyes partially shut, glancing around the space around. These little folds around the larger kind of slug-like body begin to pucker tightly and then release a caustic nimbus. As everyone within 15 feet suddenly gets spattered with an acidic liquid that just...
Diarrhea?
She sharted. Give us the green apple splatters.
I need Orem, Ladna, Grass, and Ollie to all make dexterity saving throws, please.
I can't see anybody after this.
Who all makes those saving throws?
Not you.
Rolling real bad.
One day I will roll good this campaign. One day.
You need your dice are the same.
Is Mr. okay?
Mister is just outside of the space. All right, so, hold on a second. So, starting over here with Ladna. 13. You take 20 points of poison damage.
Oh no!
Wait, how much? Well, how much?
20 points of poison damage.
20.
You are poisoned.
From the fart?
From the fart. From the shark.
Jolly Rancher spray.
A 5.
5. You take 20 points of poison damage.
Hold
and
on.
You are poisoned.
I cannot. I'm looking right now. I'm resistant to poison.
So you take half the damage. You only take 10.
Great.
But I'm immune to disease. Okay, so I'm resistant to poison, so I
So you
take 10.
take 10 points of poison damage, but you are nevertheless still poisoned.
Shit, that's a problem. This is bad.
Orm?
It's a fail, Dad.
20 points of poison damage, and you are already poisoned.
How did you drop down so fast, so hard?
And then,
Get in there.
God, fucking damn.
Ollie fails and takes 20 points of poison damage.
Oh my god, everybody. We gotta get out.
You know what?
We
got our
gotta
ball.
get out.
I'm gonna take Orem. I'm gonna take 10 of Orem's.
Oh, I have resistance against poison damage. So down to 10.
I will take 10 in the form of him taking 10. He's got it.
But also on the.
Oh, the other attack.
So I took 3 points of poison damage.
Yeah, so
before,
then 1.
So I'll give myself.
So give back 12.
12.
That's a little better.
Then I will go to Hellish Rebuke when you are done.
That is going to finish that certain attack. So you can Hellish Rebuke now if you want.
Hellish Rebuke. So I take the shit that is covered on me, and I just like scrape it down my arms, and it coats on my fingers. I'm gonna flick it back. Hair.
As you flick it, the strange kind of translucent caramel liquid turns to like a pitch black coloration before onto the front of the body and burns the black fire as it impacts.
It's a dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw.
15, little Milky Way situation.
No. Weirdly enough, not that dexterous. That's a failure.
I'm gonna do the second level as well, so that's.
Get in her mouth at all?
Ew, too much Leon.
So sorry.
Yeah.
Little
No,
late
not
for
at all.
That ship has sailed. Yeah, no, that was totally.
One day I'll roll good. 8, 9. It's okay. It's not bad. It could be worse. 13 damage.
13 points. Okay. You got it. It burns across the body in the front area. You hear the voice in your head.
Stop! Or you'll feed my children.
Stop or we'll feed her children?
Yep. She wanted to adopt us. Now she wants to feed us to the kids.
Oh, I see. I thought she was saying like, you're gonna feed
kill her, well then that's
We're babysitting now.
Yeah.
This is the sequel to Adventures in Babysitting everyone was hoping for.
Just gonna go ahead and drift back up in the air. That does give you.
Yeah,
And me?
And you as well.
How?
You are poisoned, which means you are at disadvantage on attack.
Okay. I will saw blade her.
Go for it.
Very good. Very not good. 11.
So this is a disadvantage. That's not good. 14.
14 misses. Drifting up in this space here.
Oh, she's high.
Well, that armor saved my ass.
She's so lovely.
Drifts up, the broomstone glowing brightly as it drags her large form higher into the chamber. That's going to go ahead and finish the Shade Mother's go. That brings us to Gus.
Gus.
Oh no, sorry, no, Gus. This is now Ollie's go. Ollie is poisoned, but Ollie's going to go ahead and Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, it's all gone.
Hunter's Mark the beast.
Yay! Good.
Good job.
And is going to go ahead and take 2 shots with the light crossbow that she's got with disadvantage.
She's slower to make these waves
It's one.
Very low at this point now.
And misses with the second. But one of the shots does hit. Or
No, you did. You went.
No.
Oh, you held.
She removed. She didn't just hellish her.
8 points of piercing damage plus 2, so 10 with the hunter's mark. So 10 points of damage to the shape mark. And Ollie's going to go ahead and dart around her. And kind of like back up against the bits there, and so going to make a Constitution saving throw. Does not succeed. Ollie is stunned. Finishing Ollie's go. That brings us to Laudnus.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do I do? I am going to Hex first.
All right.
Hex first.
Yeah.
What if she just wore them as little bracelets? Each one was just a bracelet.
She's got bangles.
Yep.
And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
So 16 to hit, so 9 ups. Oh, wait, and these are disadvantage, right?
These are, because you're poisoned.
So definitely no. No.
No 16.
Neither of them? Oh.
What?
I remember those.
3 and 4.
I remember those
When
days.
when do you get to save against poison?
At the end of your turn.
Okay.
Are you staying put, or do you wish?
No.
I'll back into the corridor a little, I guess.
Oh no, you haven't. You just
Rush back into here.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Did you say that's cocked?
Yep. There's one corner just sitting up off Lena.
Was it?
The other one, yeah.
Go for it.
Don't worry, it probably won't be good.
It's not.
Oh, it's better.
Oh, is it?
It's good. It's an 18.
Oh.
I did it, you guys. I rolled above a 10. 20 total.
20 total. You resist the poison.
Doing all right.
Yeah.
Doing all right.
Okay. Finishing Laudna's go, it is now the rest of the Shade Creepers go. They are going to come forth this way and jump down to try and attack Imogen. Someone's going to rush over to attempt to attack here. Actually, I'll jump onto this box to try and get into range to attack you, Chetney. Because of the daylight, they have a disadvantage on all attacks. So against you, Imogen, it's still going to be a 20 to hit you.
Well, there you go.
And for you, Chetney, that's going to be a 16?
Misses.
Misses. Okay. So for you, Imogen, you take 5 points of piercing damage.
Shield. I don't have shield.
5 points of piercing damage and 6 points of necrotic.
DM, I have a question.
Yeah.
Would I have rolled to save against poison at the end of my turn and then re-roll with poison when she sharded on us? Because I didn't roll for the shard. I just went, I'm already poisoned in my head.
For the stinger, yes, actually. So go ahead and roll for me with advantage.
So natural 20 for the end of my turn, so I would have unpoisoned, and then this is for when she sharded.
Yes.
14 plus Constitution?
Yes.
16.
16? Yeah, that would have been enough.
So I'm not poisoned.
So you're no longer poisoned.
Nice orb. Nice.
Okay, but I still took that half damage for the shard, just didn't stay poisoned.
Correct.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So finishing that go with both of those Shade Creepers, that brings us to Fresh Cut Grass.
I ain't got no shade creepers near me, do I? Where's the shade creepers?
There's one over here that you can kind of see. It's next to Imogen.
We're trying to just get out of here with Emoth, right?
Because nobody else has done anything yet. She's nasty, and there's other things everywhere.
Yeah.
And she currently, half of us can't hit her right now anyway because she's stoned.
Boy, I don't know what to do. I don't know who to attack. I can't kill her. Dispel magic, it only works on one object at a time, right?
If the object can be dispelled, yes, it's only one object at a time.
So I would only get one of her brooms.
Maybe you
I
should
could
just
throw off
heal
her
people
balance.
then.
Heal somebody and get ready to roll.
If it can be
Because they were taking some hits.
Heal.
All right, I'm near Orem, right?
You are 15, about 10 to 15 feet from Orem.
All right. I will go up and touch Orem gently.
Ooh.
Touch me. Just like that. And cast Cure Wounds on him.
Already.
At first level. Ooh, giving him a whopping 4 points of healing. Thank you. Shit, I rolled a 1. I think that's my. I'll keep moving towards that machine to see if I can sort of check it out or see anything more about it.
Okay, about there-ish.
Well, yeah. What
Is that
is
the
it?
Ori over there?
Or
Oh, okay.
And en route, did I happen to see that big amber blob up there?
you can just faintly see it. Actually, from where you came through, no, you have not. You cannot see it yet.
Okay.
None of us can see that damn thing.
I have no bonus actions I can use.
Oh yeah, okay. Laura and I can see it.
That's kind of it. I'll bonus action and say, what do we do? Chutney? Anyone? That's it.
Alrighty. End of your turn. Just gonna go ahead and use legendary action for Mother's Call.
Ugh, getting a call from mom.
I know, it's rough.
Inopportune time.
You are poisoned, so I need you to go ahead. You feel that poison course through you, and suddenly it seems to move you outside of your own will. I need you to make an attack roll against Orem.
Oh.
Without
Poison,
disadvantage.
she can control you.
Ooh, that's cool.
Wait, I thought you said you couldn't be poisoned.
I can't be diseased, but I'm resistant to poison. All right, my servos start working in ways that I spin around. Oh, I've rolled real bad. 8 to hit.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Get a hold of yourself.
I need NordVPN.
Oh.
Oh no.
Alright, does it finish your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. With that, now the husks are going to move.
The husks.
This one moves forward towards Fresh Cut Grass, and this one just turns around to you, Ashton.
Oh, good. Right now, I'm just gonna. That husk should make a Constitution saving throw.
It will.
Oh. That is a child.
And it fails.
Okay, so that's has a little bit of fuzz phase as it speeds up, slows down, and now it has no reaction until its next turn. So just and very little movement.
It's gonna go ahead and make 2 swipes at you with disadvantage because it's in some daylight. That's gonna be a 12. And then the other one is gonna be a 9. This daylight is fucking him up. Another one is gonna come against you, Fresh Cut Grass. 2 swipes. That's gonna be a 13.
Miss!
And an 8.
Bird. MVP. Bird. Bird.
Both coming to swipe and strike, but as they're doing, they're trying to keep their face away and their eyes pointed away from the bright sunlight that's shining down from the center of the chamber, and they're just whiffing hard. Finishing their go, back at the top of the round. Ashton, you're up.
Okay. All right. I can see the ball from here, right?
Yes. If you glance over, you can. Yes. You heard the howl.
I heard the howl. Imogen, you're fine over here? I'm gonna leave this guy alone. I'll be right back.
Oh, God.
I'm going to gently walk away from that creature.
Okay. It does not get a reaction.
No, it does not.
Okay.
I'm gonna heading towards the ball. 40 feet to this. How close to the ball can I get?
Unfortunately, the 2 spaces that are adjacent to it on this side are taken up by Chetney and the Shade Creeper right there.
Oh, so I'm gonna.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. You could try and, with 40 feet, get up there, but I'm gonna ask for an athletics check to see if you can make the leap.
Sure. I could actually.
But we'll get flamed.
No, I'm gonna punch the shade creature. I'm gonna hit it with the. I'm gonna give it a swipe. Just see
Go for
if I can knock it off its mighty bird.
Go for it.
Oh, wow. Fuck. That was an 11 to hit.
11 misses.
Yeah, how about that?
Make your second attack.
That was embarrassing. That was slightly less embarrassing than a 17.
That does
only
hit. Go ahead and roll
slightly.
damage.
Oh, God. What the hell? 13, is that 13 points of damage? I'm double checking. I'm so sorry, having a little moment. Do I add the +2? Is that +2 rage already? You added the +2 rage to the damage, right?
It should say rage next to the weapon. Yeah.
Okay, so that's fucking terrible. 13 points of damage?
13 points of damage is enough. That is the hit point of the creature.
Oh.
As you smash it against the stone, it burns up into a flash pyre, at which point I need both you and Chetney to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
14.
No damage.
6.
2 points of fire damage to you. But the space is now open and easy enough for you to kind of leap up if you'd like to.
I would like to leap up, and I'm going to stay there for now.
Okay.
You look like shit.
Oh. All right, finishing actions go. Imogen, you're up.
All right.
With Fern on deck.
Sorry I left you with the creepy guy.
No, it's fine. Is he within 10 feet of me?
Who?
The husk?
The husk is within 10 feet of you, yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna look at both of them and I'm gonna put my hands together and then slam one of my hands down onto the ground and cast Shock Flare at second level.
Okay. What's the save on that?
That is not. Wait, let's see. It's not this.
Big hit.
It's a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Or top 10.
With the penalty, it's going to be a 12.
Yes. So that's on both of them because it hits anything within 10 feet of me.
Okay, that's right. So the other one, yeah, really fails the 7.
All right, great. Then they take 3d8 lightning. No, 3d6 lightning damage.
Alrighty. Let's do it.
Come on. Come on.
All 6s.
Not bad. 15 points of lightning damage.
Hell yes.
15 points of lightning damage. That one next to you explodes into dust and then flames erupt from its detonation. Each make a dexterity saving throw. The husk does take 15. It looks heavily injured from the impact.
That is 17.
17, you take no fire damage. You dodge just out of the way. The husk, you watch as it gets blasted. It reaches back, and if the table weren't there, it may have snapped in half. The table catches it as it smacks into it, and then it readjusts itself, and you can see like parts of it are starting to fall apart. It's like a scarecrow that was once a person.
Great. I'm gonna use my movement and head over to the Ori.
Okay.
Yeah, that's clever. Thought of that.
Okay. That finishes Imogen's go. It's now the top of the layer action turn. Or you still have anything else to do? Is your action and your movement?
Yeah, for my bonus action, can I try to pull an orb away from that wall? My telekinetic shove, just
towards you?
Pull it, yeah.
This way, this way, this way. Where you?
What would help you guys? Towards me? Pull it towards me.
Okay, pulling it towards you will pull it towards Chet. Unless you want to do like an angle.
Yeah, I'll do an angle then, just to get it away from the wall for them.
Okay. Yeah, it's. But I'd say go ahead and roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier.
Okay.
It still has some weight to it, but
22.
without issue.
Nice.
So both Chetney and Ashen have to kind of like lean out of the way as suddenly, with immediate force, the sphere rolls past and crashes into that crate, kind of cracking it, and is now on the ground. And you can see Lady Emoth, jaws stretched, claws bared, just silently scratching and screaming from the inside of the orb.
It should only have moved 5 feet. That's as much as I've got.
I know.
I don't know if it.
It moved 5 feet, but
And
then
then
it
it
rolled
rolled?
off. And then
Oh shit! It can roll.
Yes.
All right, cool.
It is a sphere.
So that thing's pretty tough then. That sphere is going to be very hard to break.
Likely.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool.
All right, that finishes your go. Layer action is up.
Oh, no.
Okay. Looks like 2 more shade creepers begin to emerge from the tunnels here.
Try and get out the way we came.
Is there another way to go?
Get out the way. Move,
All right. 2 more shade creepers on the battlefield. It is now Lady Emoth's turn. She just keeps scratching at the inside of the sphere. She can't do anything. Gus's go.
Let's go, Gus.
Gus is going to hold on to one of those slots. You can go ahead and kind of duck around past you, Laudna. And so go ahead and cast Mind Whip. Up at...
Mind bullets.
Oh. Alright, so to make intelligence saving throw. Actually succeeds the intelligence saving throw. Natural 18.
Hey!
No, it's bad.
No, wait, yeah, no, that's
Appreciate that. So that would be 12 points of psychic damage reduced to 6. Alright. So that's it on Gus's go. And then Gus is going to go ahead and use the rest of his movement to step over here. And is now kind of surveying the space and looking over and kind of glances past and sees the orb and goes, oh, perfect, bring it over here, and starts like looking up at the Shade Mother and hearing the screeches as the bright light is still kind of splashing into her eyes, and the high-pitched whine and growl combination is just going to get louder and angrier. That finishes Gus's go. Chetney, you're up with Orm on deck.
Right. Yeah, I got past.
Oh, that's right. No, you are. Actually, yeah, you get back. You're right. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's okay.
You're up.
All right. So I'm gonna peek around the corner, and I believe I can see the orb from here.
If you get around the corner, if you get around over here, you can.
Yes. I am going to use my stonky ring.
Okay.
And I can carry up to 1,000 pounds. So I'm gonna try to the globe over to me.
Okay. So you carry it. How far can it move? What can it do?
It can move up to 30 feet in any direction.
Okay. So you go ahead and like hold onto the ring, feel the extension of its power outward, and almost like invisible fingers wrapping around it, you go ahead and pull back. And as you do, the orb lurches forward, rolling. Comes to rest right about there. It would have gone a little further if it was flat terrain, but it does kind of hit and impact and breaks some of the nearby bits of mining equipment and storage crates that just kind of shatter and splinter under it, and the orb eventually rolls to a rest about 20 feet from where you're standing, and then you can see Lady Emoth just feral on the inside.
Back out the way.
I got some cover.
Get out of that tunnel.
Yeah.
These guys,
so I'm gonna
looking at that door they gave me, those dudes hooked me the fuck up with that door.
Just about there.
How far is the orb from Mr.?
It's about 25 feet.
Okay. So here's a question.
Yes.
If Mr. were to
So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a wooden door, and then I'm gonna make a cinder door right behind it.
Okay. Scratch that. Then what we're going to do here is we're going to Mister's going to shoot a flame seed again.
Go for it. Roll for it, mister.
Yeah.
At the Shade Mother?
At the Shade Mother, at one of the stones that was already starting to break.
All right, that same stone. Go for it.
Yeah, it's amazing.
The little green pools of snot and the stairs are.
Yeah, I know. No, what does the machine do? I feel like we need it, right? I'm in front of the Ori. 22.
22 hits. Go to roll damage.
Okay. Oh, and I rolled a 1.
How big is it?
Okay,
Push some shit.
I'm next to the machine. Are you talking about the orrery or
This one?
that thing.
Yeah, I'm right next to it.
Okay. Are you gonna?
Oh, I got a big fucker in front of me now.
4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. With that flame seed impacting, you watch as that one piece of runestone and the device that has it affixed to the front of the Shade Mother breaks, and that blue light goes out, and you watch the body kind of adjust.
Good boy.
Still flying.
Still flying, yeah.
But since
Definitely one of them has been destroyed.
Mr. hasn't taken a move, I want him to come a little closer to me. So he's sort of out of her view.
Back here?
Yeah, just
just like, yeah, on my shoulder.
Ooh, I bet if you took out the other one in the front, then she'd be like,
Oh, shit.
Alrighty, that finishes your go, Fern.
like a dipper.
Bring it back around now to Chetney with Orm on deck.
Okay.
Sorry about skipping your.
No, you're fine, you're fine.
Oh, I want to jump over and start fucking with the machine, but I'm an idiot. That's like a wasted turn.
Oh, I mean,
I mean, it is. We really should take advantage of this. The FCG's over there. That'd be great.
shit in here.
I'm gonna hop down behind the sphere.
Over here, behind the sphere?
Yeah, and I'm gonna try and shove it and push towards the cavern.
Go ahead and make a strength check for me if you don't mind. Which I believe you may have advantage of when you're in your woven form.
Oh, holy fuck.
Hybrid
That's way
form.
better.
Yeah, an athletics check.
Yeah, it would be more of an athletics check, strength check. I'll allow it. Same difference in this instance.
22.
You give a mighty shove, and it rolls forward. Colliding there.
No, we're almost done. Does it look like it's going to fit through this cavern?
Hard to tell.
Okay, great.
Fuck.
Little pinball-y.
Just a little shimmy.
Yeah,
We're probably just gonna have to give it some show.
Do you have any butter? You can coat it with
It
butter.
looks like it'll fit.
Just grease it down.
Grease it down.
Yeah.
Of course he has butter.
Just looking before my turn is over with. Let's call it my bonus action.
Sure.
What does this look like? Does that represent like a tunnel that's going up in one of those directions, or is that like another entrance into this area, this cavern?
From what you can see, these tunnels here are extensions of the mine. So these go into other portions of this underground mine that's been abandoned. You do see smaller tunnels all throughout the other parts of this chamber. Dozens and dozens of them that just kind of go off into the rock, like a termite infestation.
Hey kids, I think
I'm sure you got the sugar.
I think it's probably gonna have to go through here.
No, I think we can get it. No. We can do this.
That's
It
not
looks
going
like
to
it'll
down
fit.
mine.
It looks like it'll fit from here.
Can you destroy
It really does.
Okay.
rock and stuff? Are you
I
in
read
your?
that space.
Are you in your
hit
infrastructure?
things and we'll see what happens.
That's the
I'm always happy to
what,
hit that
25 feet. Whatever I can use to get towards the. You know what? I'm just gonna stay right
20. There's 25 feet to get where you were.
Yeah, that's right. That's my full movement anyway.
25 only?
25 only. That's all I got.
Really?
Walking speed.
Oh, 'cause
That's
you're
right. Yeah. Because no. That's right. Okay.
Let me look. I grow in size.
That's
but
right. So I feel like your movement should increase.
I think it does eventually.
It's the reverse knees. They can all.
Perfect. All right. That finishes your go. Orem, you're up.
Letters, let me help you out. I hook the.
Actually, at the end of your turn.
Layer.
Using the legendary action, I'm just going to have you go ahead and take another attack on Orem.
All right.
Since you are the. Actually, you know what? No, it's not. Because the other person that is poisoned is Ollie. It's going to go ahead and force Ollie to go ahead and suddenly like convulse, take the light crossbow. She was getting ready to go ahead and fire at the Shade Mother, and then whip it around and aim it at you, Imogen. That is going to be a 22 hit.
Yeah.
So you take. That's a terrible roll. You take 4 points of piercing damage and 4 points of psychic damage. Oddly, as the arrow from Ollie hits you, there's almost like a pulse of psychic energy from the blast. Not quite the psychic energy you're used to. Something that has like an otherworldly nature that you've never felt before. It's weirdly connected. Hard to explain. But it hurts you.
I'm gonna look over my shoulder at Ollie and be like,
What? Sorry. No, it's she did this to me. Alrighty. Finishing that, now it is your turn.
Let me help you out. And the hilt of the blade hooks around his little robo neck and pulls him back as I move forward with my shield, pressing it into the figure's face. I'm going to use bait and switch.
You got it.
Raise my own armor class.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Good. And just attack on that thing. First is 23.
That hits.
For 10 points damage. Second slash is a 1, which I'll reroll. And that is a 21.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
That is an 8, and I will try to hack his head away.
18 points of damage will do it. As you kind of roll past, you slice once into the chest, and then slash back over the blade. As you do, the head just hits the ground. The body stands there for a second. It takes one more step towards you before just collapsing onto the ground.
poor little husk.
Is there straw?
Well, I've used all my shit, so what do we do? What do we do? And then I'm going to step between FCG and the creeper I see in that archway.
All right.
Just to block its path.
You got it right there. You turn and kind of meet eyes with it. It's like, okay. Finishing your go, Orm, is now the Shademan's turn. First, we'll see if it gets its moves back. It does. 6.
Cool.
It's going to go ahead and drift downward.
No, it's going for the ball.
Does she have any?
And you can see, like, she takes 2 of the hands, the 2 lower set begin to, like, almost grab towards the orb, and you hear the voice in your mind's going, like,
Fine, child.
and is going to go ahead and do another corrosive nimbus. Spray that acidic liquid around. I need fresh cut grass, and Rodna, the only ones that are nearby Gus as well, to go ahead and make dexterity saving throws, please.
I don't know if it's good enough. I rolled a 15, so 17 total.
So what'd you get?
17.
10 points of poison damage.
But I'm not poisoned.
But you are not.
Okay.
You succeed.
19.
10 points of poison damage.
Reduced to 5.
Reduced to 5. You are still poisoned from the previous rounds. And then Gus succeeds as well.
Don't mind control the ginger witch.
I know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, nobody came out of that additionally poisoned, but some poison damage was taken. That's going to go ahead and finish the Shade Mother's turn. Legendary actions come back. Alrighty. That finishes that go. That brings us to Ollie's go. Ollie, who is envenomed, is going to once again apologize, like, sorry, and is going to go ahead and turn and fire 2 arrows towards the husk immediately to the left. The first with disadvantage because poison. 2 and a 1. Misses the first strike angrily, loads in the second bolt. That's better. That does hit, actually, even a disadvantage. For... Oh yeah, it's already been damaged, so with that, the other husk falls to the ground, no longer moving. The bolt kind of partially through the jaw and the back of the head. As it collapses, the other sound of distant shade creepers beginning to kind of growl and shift in the nearby upper cavern openings. That finishes all these go. Laudna, you're up.
Right. I'm just gonna kind of get up to the handlebar and be like, oh, excuse me. I'm gonna just reach around you, and I'm gonna go for that other broomstone that's up front.
Oh, you're gonna.
In the very front? Okay, go for it.
Yeah, go.
My strength is not good. I don't think I could.
Fine. You do.
I can't push a balloon.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
She falls, and if that ball can't go through the tunnel, it's stuck there. Just
Well, she's still got 2 more.
She's
She
got
can still
3
float
more
back.
after
Yeah,
this.
she can
she's
float
gonna,
back.
She's gonna be able to fly.
Okay, one. I don't think it 15,
15 misses, unfortunately.
but I rolled a natural 15 on the other one for 22.
That does hit. And roll damage on the second one.
And that is a D10 plus a D6. My hex damage.
I see it from here, and is it a 1 or a 7?
It's a 1.
Oh, I thought it was a 7.
Sure, it's a 7.
No, it's a 1.
It's definitely a 1. I do 3. It looks like a 7 to me. I do 6 damage. I do 6 damage on that other person.
You release it, and one of them just strikes wide and kind of just gets absorbed by the blubber or the form. Other one hits the second front stone. You watch it crack slightly in the light dim, but it holds fast.
All right. I'm going to use a sorcery point, my last one that I have, to quicken spell.
Okay.
And do this shit again.
Okay.
Pop, pop.
Come on.
What do we think is happening? Is there a?
I think I'm cursed.
Okay.
One definitely misses. I think this one hits though with a 16.
16 misses. Her armor class is different from the armor class of the specific stones. They're harder to hit because they're smaller.
Oh.
They have a lot less hit points to be destroyed.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry.
Laden is just starting to have some insecurities.
Hey, you conquered death. You're doing great.
Yeah. Laden gets some better days.
I go, and walk away. And I just I go to Fern.
Turn around.
And I just look at Fern and I just go.
It's a shoulder shrug as you walk by her.
I don't know what to do.
Okay. As you move away, the tail stinger does have a 10-foot range. And so though you were 5 feet away from the orphan between the tail, and you watch as she walks towards you shrugging. The tail sings forth, however, still within the radius of the daylight spell,
Looking in your
has
eyes.
disadvantage on attacks.
Disadvantage.
Natural 19 and a 1.
Yeah! Yes!
So
looking at Fern and I just shrug and then you just see
hits the stone next to her head.
You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
I think so. I think it's just my ego.
It
Also,
stabbed your ego.
It's not my ego.
Oh no.
All right, it's now the Shade Creeper's turn. He's going to go ahead and dart forward to Orem. He's going to go ahead and dart forward to Chetney. They have disadvantage on their strikes because of the daylight spell. It's fucking them all up. All right, so attack against you, Orem. 8. Okay. Against you, Chetney. That is going to be a 12. They're just like, just lashing out in the air. You're just kind of knocking them aside. No issue.
Something I keep forgetting for forever, and I don't think it makes a difference.
Yeah.
When I hit her with my measly 6 points of damage, she has to make a wisdom saving throw or she's afraid of me.
That makes a difference. That was when you hit her before? Or...
I hit her before and I forgot it, but I hit her.
Okay, she did fail, but I will use your legendary resistance to go ahead and ignore it, which brings the timeline back to normal, because otherwise she couldn't have approached you. All right. Finishing actually their go, just going to go ahead and use a legendary action to go ahead and float back up.
Does anybody get an attack of opportunity there?
Only people that would get would be Gus, who's going to go ahead and swipe wide with his stab. Hits!
Hey!
With a natural 19.
Let's go melee.
For... Okay.
Huh?
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, God!
Like that? She fell. Oh, no.
Did she break?
Oh no, did she break?
You might want to bring him in.
I think he's a little arm in the back,
And
but
a
I
little
can
bit
fix
more. More this way. More this. She's gonna go.
There you go.
Get rid of those fish tank rocks.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm nervous for her and I hate
I can fix it later.
Oh no, her arm. Did we break an arm off her?
Here.
Yes.
As Gus swipes and breaks one of the arms off.
Yeah.
Power investigator mage. But yeah, so anyway, finishing that go, it comes to FCG.
I don't know what to do.
Big machine. Big machine.
Yeah, I know. I want to mess with it, but I don't want to be a bad cleric.
Oh, right. That part.
I'm gonna go over to the machine. What do I see?
So move over to the machine. You have to kind of push past.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Just coming through.
Shade creepers, you kind of coast by on your wheel. Over to the front, and you can see this large contraption that has like a looks to be like a strange wheel mechanism in the front, and a large lever on it, and looks to be some sort of like an input funnel.
And this seems mechanical, like.
It does.
Okay, not like. There's no like wires or anything coming in or out of it. Anything high tech, or is it mainly just sort of hydraulic and mechanical?
It looks more mechanical.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I gotta pull the lever,
You
right?
gotta pull the lever.
I wouldn't do that.
Well,
Yeah, great.
I'll reach to pull the lever, realize it's my saw blade hand, and go with the other one, and yank it.
You hear the sound, and that little funnel device, suddenly this black smoke begins to emit from it.
Oh.
Similar to the smoke you see at various exhaustion points across the smolder spire. As it does, you see it begin to shift to life. And what you didn't see on the other opposite side of this machine is part of it was embedded in this pillar. as a massive auger begins to spin, digging and drilling into the central pillar. As it does, the rock pillar in the center collapses and tumbles over this way.
She's flying.
She's flying, but on the other side.
Oh no, 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 no.
Who is there? Who's over there?
Oh no, rock on rock. Ouch!
I'm gonna need Chetney to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no!
Okay.
That
good.
was amazing.
I'm
and
here.
hopefully fine.
14.
As it tumbles over and the machine begins to just grind into it, it's just pushing into it, trying to drill forward. Chetney, you won. You take. That would be 18 points of bludgeoning damage. Which you take half of because of your
non-magical, yeah. That wolf hide, baby.
Yep. But you are currently restrained
9 points.
beneath a bunch of rock and stone.
Kill any of the bad guys.
Oh yeah, the other shade, the other shade creeper is done, and this area here is just rolls of rubble, which kind of closes you in on that end.
Yeah. Okay.
I was right next to it. Yeah.
You hear the heavy grinding sound, the machine coming to life, and then the cracking and loud thunderous noise and boom as rocks begin to fall and tumble. This area is filled with dust around. For a second, it feels like the whole world ended. As it settles for a moment, you hear the machine kind of like grinding. You know, it looks like it's getting stuck again. It's starting to wind down. Your path there is closed.
I'll turn to the shade creeper and say, "What did you do?"
Tommy Boy style.
You got it. I'm making Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Constitution save. Oh, for this.
For the poison. Yeah.
Natural 20.
Yeah, no longer poison.
All right.
Here we go.
I think I still have a bonus action.
You do. Yes.
With which I will. I can't really. I don't see Laudna or anyone else who needs healing, other than Orem. So I will just heal Orem again. I think.
Okay.
With a bonus action healing word. I will say, remember, Orem, you can't spell pandemonium without panda. It's very cute, that's all. It's just a very cute animal. It's a 1 again, plus 3. There's another 4 points of damage.
There you go. I'll help it out. Right there.
Changed.
All right. That finishes your go, Fresh Cut Grass. Ashton, you're up.
Well,
you sat there, watched, knocked the ball away, while watched it get pulled over, and then this entire pillar just onto one of your friends.
Shit. Is there anything for me to hit anywhere around here?
There is a shade creeper right over the way that's currently harrying both Orem and Fresh Cut Grass.
You got that, or you need help?
I'm fine.
All right. I'm going to go running down there.
Okay, leave. I know. I did, but I can fix it real fast. I know. This is taking everybody out. It keeps busting. That's okay.
What? I don't even want to know.
Your mini fell off.
Pretty good.
Oh, that's
There
cool.
you go. Busting.
That's what makes me feel good. I'm going to grab that fucking shade creature and toss them to my left. I'm just gonna.
Okay, make a strength check if you don't mind.
I do not have advantage on that, do
I'll say a lot of left. Yeah, you have, as long as you're raging, you have.
Oh,
are you raging?
Advantage
I am
on
raging.
strength and.
Oh, shit. All right, I make my weird orange-red shade way over there. That's strength. Oh yeah, I do because it's that's an 18.
Yeah, without issue. You push it back about 5 feet towards the wall.
And then I take a golf swing, and I'm going to see how high I can hit it up. And I'm going to.
You move into that space where it moved, and then swing upward. Swing away.
And that's. Come on. That's not bad. That's 15.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. Hey!
Holy shit.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's done.
That's where I need to go, the hospital. See if maybe I can find some
Splatters
tetracycline in
spray kind of
there.
comes across your face and then immediately ignites. Make it hurt. Make it hurt. Make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
That's a nat 20.
Yep, no damage. You're fine. You embrace the burns.
I turn back around and I'm like, we're getting the fuck out of here, right? Maybe. Get the fuck out of here. I'm heading now towards.
You have 15 more feet of movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna head towards. Yeah, that way.
Okay.
Yep. I'm done.
All right. That finishes your go. Yep. Bring us to Imogen is up.
Yeah, can I try to get the crystal out of this thingy? Purple crystal?
Yeah, I'd like to.
Yeah.
So you get down and you can see it. It looks almost like an hourglass. Like there's two halves to this with thin pillars that hold the two parts together in the center. These like twisted metallic, almost spider-leg fingers kind of twist and grasp this gem in the center. You go ahead and grab and pull for it. Are you just going to try and physically rip it
I
out?
want to try to physically rip it out, but also use my like telekinesis to try to pull at the same time to give myself like as much power as possible.
Roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier for me, if you don't mind.
26.
26 will do it. As you kind of like pull on it, it is wedged in there, and you focus and focus, and you extend that part of your mind, that well of strength that you're still trying to understand. And it's almost like two mystical hands reach over yours, and with one giant shove, the metal wrenches free. And as you do, it almost pulls you off of your feet. The sheer momentum of it yanking out of the machine before you catch yourself and look in your hand, and you see this purplish gem pulsing. It feels almost electric in your fingers, like your skin kind of has a weird tingle as you clutch it.
Cool.
Okay. Nice work.
Cool.
Great.
All right. I'm gonna try to get out of here. My path is blocked.
Make an intelligence check for me.
No, not 5.
Continue your turn, please.
Crystal. Purple. Pretty purple. God, I can't really see. It's all kind of blocked, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shit.
I am going to. Can I see? I can't see anything. Can I?
This is all blocked over here. You can try and climb over the rubble if you'd like to, or you can move around to this space.
Can I? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Can I climb up on top of the rubble?
You can. Go ahead and make an athletics check to go ahead and climb above it.
Is the machine still super loud too, though?
It's still pretty loud. It's like grinding.
Oh, those.
Would you roll? Oh, okay. So you leap onto the side and start climbing upward, and as you get towards the very top, you grab one piece of rock that comes free. You're like, shit, you reach back and grab something else, that comes free. And then you just tumble back.
Great.
Landing prone on the ground.
No,
here.
wait.
Or-
Right as that's happening, I want to, as I'm falling,
Yes.
I'm going to misty step myself as I'm falling.
Hey, where are you misty stepping?
I'm gonna bamf on the other side.
Yes.
Right as you climb to the front, you pull free the first rock that's loose, the second rock loose, you start falling back, and you appear right next to the ore right there. That's clutch. Fuck.
Come on now.
Hell yeah.
Step. Shit.
Gus is right there, goes like,
Love it.
well done. Alrighty. Finishes your go, Imogen?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yes. End of your turn.
What have we all been drinking?
Another
Yeah.
It's actually gonna go ahead and float down a bit.
Oh no.
Just about there. Just kind of hovering right over your crew. About 10 feet up, we'll say.
10 feet. All right.
You watch as she's not moving as quickly as she was before. That damaged stone from earlier seems to have slightly lessened her movement capabilities. All right, finishing that brings us to Fern, you're up.
Okay. Just checking something. Okay. I was just trying to see how long I could use the telekinesis, but I think it might be.
The ring?
Yeah.
Stonkus.
You can affect the same target round after round or choose a moment at a time. Oh.
Round after round.
It's a little fuzzy.
I'm gonna look it up for you.
Okay.
This is a standard magical item, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Available in all manuals?
Maybe. If not, I have something else.
In this instance, I'm allowing the sword to be considered an object because the creature is within it, but you're affecting the actual sphere. It's not being worn or carried. It is actually combining something. Yeah, I'll say you can go ahead and attempt to move it if you'd like to.
Find out real quick.
We'll find out real quick.
All right.
Try to get it out of the way.
You're trying to pull it through that wedged space?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier.
Okay.
You're gonna roll high.
Ooh.
That's not good.
12.
12. You tug with the ring, and it rolls, and it rolls towards you, and it like hits, climbs a bit, and gets wedged in the kind of the V formation to where the stone erosion of parts of the cave kind of gathers towards the base, and it's just, and it's now just kind of stuck right there. The ring doesn't try and pull, but there's just a lot of stone currently preventing it from moving forward. You can see parts of it kind of cracking and shifting where it stands, but it's not going any further at the moment.
Shit. Okay. Not impossible, just hard.
Okay. Well, someone can shove it in a little bit more. All right, so what I'll do now is, all right, flame seed for Mister.
All right, towards the mother?
Towards mother, towards, one of the stones that looks like it's breaking.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. 17.
17 just is it gets hurt one of the stones.
It's one of the stones.
Just misses.
Okay. All right, that's my turn.
It strikes and hits, but you watch as the flame seed just kind of scatters off and burns off to the side.
It's very damaging food.
It is.
Very, very damaging. Okay, that's my turn.
All right, finishing Fern's go. Lady Emoth cannot go. It is Gus's go.
Yep.
Gus is still kind of feeling a little maybe about burning too many more spell slots here. He's gonna go ahead and firebolt that same stone that you're aiming for.
Okay.
Misses. Goes in, like, releases it as it arcs forward. It manages to just miss and then bounce off the blubber hide of the Shade Mother and then just bursts into flame harmlessly across the stones nearby.
As Gus does that, I go, help me.
Oh shit, I didn't even. Then Gus is gonna go ahead and rush over here and is gonna now help to aid whoever wants to try and get you up under there. Didn't even see you get crushed. Didn't focus on the Shade Mother.
There's a lot going on.
I got several
Alrighty.
things wedged in rock right now.
Indeed. Okay, finishing Gus's go. Chetney, you're up with the arm on deck. You are currently restrained.
Can I try to push myself out from under this giant rock thing, or am I just fucking stuck?
No, you can certainly try.
I'll try.
All right, go ahead and make an athletics check. Okay.
22.
22 is what you need. So as you angrily gather your feral woven strength, you feel the lycanthropic energy kind of in your body, the curse harnessed. Your muscles flex, you growl and you howl, and with this ear-piercing howl, you just pull yourself free from the heavy stone that's on your body. You kick your leg out, and then you're sore as a motherfucker, but you are free.
It's just a little internal bleeding.
Just a little bit.
Nice. Gus is like, yeah.
Yeah.
You're
Happy to
welcome.
help, buddy. By the way, what? All right. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Okay.
I'll use my 25 feet of movement, or did I use half that getting up from after?
Be half of that getting up.
So I'll take 10 more feet to move towards the canal.
All right, so you get just behind where Imogen is.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Just close enough to get fucked up by stupid spray.
You got it. Orm, you're up.
Can I ask a question? The drill that's going, there's a big wheel on the side. Is that spinning rapidly or not at all?
It's still grinding. It's still moving. It looks like it's... When everything fell, it kind of wedged itself in, but there's nobody actively manning it, so it's just still running off of its baseline drilling mechanism. So it's kind of like grinding. You can hear like the auger shifting and...
I guess just my one question is there's a big wheel on the side of that. Is that going woof, 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 woof?
Oh, on this overside here?
Yeah.
That's, I'll say that that's more of just the design of the Mini that's there. There isn't like a large wheel that's on the side. There is a wheel in the front of it near where the controls are that kind of guides its direction.
Okay, I'm gonna try it anyway. I pull a rope out and go, I just bought this, and then I'm gonna run, I'm gonna spring up on the rock and then spring up onto the drill and then leap 10 feet in the air to get by her stinger, shy her up. And I command the rope to tie her stinger.
Ooh. Okay. The rope wraps around. See if she can. Nope, not with a natural 3.
Yeah.
So as you leap in the air, at the impact, you can see kind of she glance over her shoulder, and as you toss the rope up and it tends to wrap around, the back of her tail begins to retract. You see the stinger trying to pull in, but the rope catches into its barbs and is affixed to it.
And I land down on the drill and go, so sad about this. And I drop the end of the machinery.
Suddenly, the rope begins to be pulled by the internal gears and mechanisms rapidly, and you watch as she, kind of not really noticing and caring, looks back towards the rest before, and you watch her being yanked back towards you.
If I have any movement, I will dive to the side, but I might not.
I need you to make a dexterity save. This is rapid.
That is pretty good. That's a 17.
17. So you manage to dodge out of the way. You only take from the impact 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you dive off to try and catch your friends on that side. It will, as part of this, because you roll high enough, you do not fall prone at all. You catch yourself, it hurts yourself a little bit, but you watch the tail is now pulled into the machine, and she is currently like screeching between the combination of sunlight still blaring down upon her and the tail being pulled into the machinery.
So cool. That is so cool.
Rad.
I just bought the rope.
Worth every penny.
Shoot another one.
Oh, amazing.
Wow.
Oh, so good.
Alrighty.
That's the end of my turn.
That's your turn, Orm.
That was so cool.
That was fucking awesome. It is her turn.
Oh, God.
Oh, she has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Indeed.
Yep.
That is going to be a 13.
I believe the DC is 13.
Then yeah, she succeeds, unfortunately. But good call. She does not get the corrosive nimbus power back.
Yes.
And she can't use her stinger.
Wow.
Right now, the stinger is wedged in there, and her movement until she breaks free is considered 0, because she is currently tethered to the machine. You can see the gems like flaring, and she's trying to pull away, but the tail is stuck in there, and she's not going anywhere.
Oh, good.
Oh, my God. That is so cool.
Is going to go ahead and make a full round of claw attacks then, since she can't use her stinger or her nimbus. So it's going to be 4 claw attacks to the person in melee range of her, which is you. So that's 4 strikes against you at disadvantage because of the daylight spell.
Fuck. Thank you, daylight.
Oh, a natural 20 and a 4 on that one.
Wow.
So 14. 14?
Misses.
12.
Misses.
Natural 1.
Daylight, man.
Damn, Laden.
Come on, say it.
It's
not me.
Say it.
19 and a 2. It's like high roll, low roll, high roll, low roll, high roll, low roll. That's fucking daylight is making up. So you watch as the long clawed rake-like fingers just go tearing towards you, and with every single slash, the machine tugs back, and she goes towards you to try and reach for you, and it pulls back.
Oh my God.
And you can see the smoke now emitting from it, and you can hear like the sound of gears on flesh. And she's like in pain but pushing through it, and with each attempt to strike towards you, the machine is just keeping her at bay. Nothing lands.
Oh my god.
Alrighty.
Underestimated machine.
That's going to go ahead and finish her turn. That's all she can do. That brings us to Ollie's go. Ollie is going to go ahead and move and I'm jumping over the edge here. All right, this is great. We gotta go. He's gonna get over to the edge here and see that in the way and go like, "You fucking serious?" Ollie, not super strong, is gonna go ahead and take a couple of feet back and then rush in with a shoulder to try and shove it. Come on.
I'm trying to help on the other side.
Yeah. Not high enough, unfortunately. Like, okay. All right. Now maybe it's the angle. Ollie's gonna go ahead. That's Ollie's turn to attempt to do that. Is going to succeed and is no longer poisoned, which is good.
Back up so people can
gone.
try.
Yeah, Ollie will go ahead and step off that edge there. All right, finishing Ollie's go. Laudna, you're up.
Yep. Ashton, what are you up to?
I'm either gonna hit the ball or I'm gonna hit the slug. I'm kind of torn.
Maybe I can help you decide. I am going to just accepting that I can't do shit with the ball and I can't do shit with the slug. I'm going to look over the ball to Ashton and I'm gonna say something cool, and it comes
something cool
out like, you know, make me look cool, and that's what I say, and I'm having a crisis.
Rush's final form.
And I once again take the caramel shit and black ooze, and I'm gonna flick it over the top, kind of it glides over the amber ball, and I'm gonna coat your glass hammer with chill touch. I'm gonna enhance him with chill touch.
All right, so the edge of the hammer, whatever you're going for, this may enhance your next strike so that your hammer begins to frost over. And you see like elements of the warm moisture in the air that this chamber seems to hold begin to crystallize into like a dark ice.
Push the balls through.
Alrighty.
Well, he can
hit it with the hammer.
Push still can do it.
All right, that finish your turn?
There's not shit that I can do. I back up and I make way.
Also, is that Jolly Rancher like a court right now?
You make way or you make
completely?
I'm making my way.
I don't know. I think you can see over the ball. Gertrude just was able to do that, so yeah, you can see around it a little bit.
Okay, that finishes Laudna's go.
As you can see through the orb.
Shade Creeper was destroyed by you. Yep. The one over there was crushed. There's no Shade Creepers currently on the map, but there are sounds of more of them coming. FCG.
Ashton, are you gonna push the ball?
Probably gonna try. I'm hoping, unless that thing comes down, I'm gonna figure it the fuck out.
Okay. I'll just guide you then. I'm just gonna use my action for guidance.
Okay. D4, your next ability check.
Didn't I hit something last turn?
Yeah, you destroyed a Shade Creeper.
D4 to last ability check. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought I heard rage. Never mind.
No, sorry.
Carry on.
You're good.
I think that's all. I'll get closer to the ball. Well, shoot. Do we want to be bunched up? Yeah, we want to leave. Yeah, I'll get close to the ball.
Okay.
But without like blocking it, so I still want other people to be able to get to it. And I guess I have a bonus action, but I don't want to use my last healing word yet until someone dies.
Yeah, that might be not a bad idea.
So I'll just that's it.
Okay. Finishing your go, back at the top of the round, Ashton. So, actually, at the end of its turn, it's going to go ahead and use a legendary action to make another claw strike against you, since you're nearby. That, with disadvantage, is going to be a 20.
That does hit.
All right. So you take 9 points of slashing damage, reduced to 4.
Nice.
Plus 7 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh. Yeah, those claws suck. Damn, I'm glad those 4 strikes missed earlier.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Ashton.
So, if I took a run at that ball, and would I get a bonus if I hit it with my hammer as opposed to just like as running, like trying to sideswipe it? If I just try to like bat it down really fucking hard?
You get the bonus in the fact that you would have the same advantage that you would have while raging.
All right.
So, but narratively, sure.
Okay.
As you go rushing forward, you like wind it up in one arm, getting ready for the giant slam.
So
the
this
ice
is
crystallized on the outside of
This
it.
is an athletics check then, or
This would be an athletics check. Actually, no. For this in particular, I would say this is a strength check because you are just doing one single impact
it's
with
not
your
a-
hammer.
What would athletics check be out of curiosity?
It'd be shoulder. If you want to. And they're both ability checks. It's up to you.
Yeah, it's just athletics. I'm a little. Yeah.
The DCs are different for each round.
Oh, then in that case, fuck it, hammer.
Okay. Because of the chill touch on there, I'll say go ahead and add an additional D4 to his strike.
And one more D4 from guidance.
So you add a D4 from guidance. You go ahead and roll a D4.
Oh, I roll a D4.
You roll it to add to his ability.
Okay, so strength check. Here we go.
Fucking tits. Like a fucking bullshit.
Ooh, thank God. That could have been bad. What are you adding to me?
1.
22.
22. Rack with a splash of shattering ice. You watch it dislodge and go rolling through. I need you to make a dexterity saving.
All right. Indiana Jones. Natural 20.
You full on like leap in the air and kick off of it with your satyr hooves, and as it just rolls underneath. I'm good. Just gonna like ride it out. Rushing it through. As you're just kind of you're just kicking it along and actually maintaining the momentum. You actually got like a good rolling momentum too, where you can keep it going with the natural 20. Fuck yeah, you can do that.
I'm gonna keep it going.
What, you can like off to the side, like Indiana Jones run away from it for a second before dodging off to the side as it rolls past with Fern on top, and you're having to stay a little low, but the rest of you watch as it is now dislodged and rushing off. As
Dude, that
many other
sucks.
shopkeepers
I
are starting to
literally
emerge
just
from,
checked the Discord, and yeah, no, there is a server wipe on July 7th. Fuck.
I'm going last. Go.
Is that devil's advocate or something else?
Actually, I'll pull all the way at least back to the crates.
To here?
Yeah, I want to make sure that everyone gets out since I can take some damage.
Okay, you got it. All right, finishing your Ashton, Imogen, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna step into the entrance of the tunnel and turn around before I leave.
All right.
I'm gonna get in a good spot so that I can do this. Directly in front of her. And right before I turn and run, I'm gonna lift my hands up, focus all my energy, my hair flares up, my eyes flash white. I'm gonna shoot my hand out and cast lightning bolt directly up at her and hopefully at the thing at the wall behind her too, because it's 100 feet straight.
Oh, that'll do it.
Oh, yeah, the big detached body.
Straight there. Yeah. So as you release it, it arcs out, slams into kind of the torso area of the body. See if she makes a dexterity saving throw. Does succeed, so only takes half damage, but still.
Okay, I know you.
No.
The machine jiggling her around.
You know what? I'll say because of that, I'll give her disadvantage. Yeah. That fails. This is your last legendary resistance. To resist it. Can, but it hits and strikes off the side, and then it impacts the large kind of sheet of partially incinerated from the earlier fireball cocoon mass, and you can arc it across, burning through it like an arc bolt. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
So many dice.
Full on proton cannon.
12, 14, 16, 18, 19, 22, 25.
Damage there. Great. So as the bolt, you release, you kind of pull your hands back as energies release, and you can see the large kind of carved black mark you've left on the distant wall. The bright sunlight still kind of spinning in the chamber above from the orb that Fern had summoned. The creature, the Shade Mother, is still screeching and angrily trying to pull away from the machine and failing to do so. But who knows for how long till then?
Yep. I'm gonna turn around. Well, fuck it. I'm just gonna take, use my telekinetic shove and pull FCG 5 feet towards me just to give him a little bit of extra distance on his run. And then I'm gonna take off running down the hall.
You're about there with the rest of that. You got it? All right.
Damn. Dope.
My wheel is acting up now too. Before it was my blade, and now this.
All
I
right.
gotta get a checkup.
Sorry, we have to get you some all-terrain.
Yeah.
For next time, Stonky's is a concentration, so I'll have to probably roll next time for.
Oh, for the damage strength. Yeah. Good to know.
Were you taking a lot of damage?
No,
just so you remember. I don't think you took any damage when you.
Oh,
I
layer
didn't
action.
think so.
Fuck.
Layer action.
Uh-oh.
2 more shade creepers beginning to pour out each round. Finish Neko, Fern, you're up.
It's like they show up to the party like everyone's already left. Hey, I brought. DYO.
All right. So,
Let's go.
I will since we're going, I'm gonna shoot out an ice knife at her.
Oh.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll for an attack.
Okay.
Remembering from, as we've learned since she takes damage,
yes,
even if it misses.
Okay.
Nice ball.
23.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll full damage.
So we've got, and I'm doing that at level 3. So.
That's a 12.
She can't even figure out what her
Hey,
own
shush! Okay, I got an 8.
Yeah.
And then. Cute.
Oh my
Are those dice so small you can barely pick them up?
Yeah.
She rolled them
gotta roll them
into the
easier.
quantum dimension.
What? That's like salt kernels.
Just full salt base.
Yeah,
just attack salt.
You know, there's
Okay,
actually
so-
billions of dice.
I actually.
So 20 points total.
So nice.
There's actually billions of dice that size at the beach.
That's true.
I'll go digging for him forever.
Yeah.
See if these interest you, actually. You can have these if you occasionally use them when you're feeling tired.
Look how clear those
Matt,
numbers
did you
are.
give away all the dice that you bought?
Yeah.
They did.
Oh my
That's
god,
what they were
the little
for.
sunflowers in here?
Okay, sorry.
As you throw the ice knife around the way, you watch as it pierces and bursts, leaving this large wave of ice crystals, jagged shards of frozen moisture now like emerging from the wound and stuck in the side. She's like, begins to like take the arms and kind of break them away, and you can see it's almost like a large wedged, like a blade has been jammed a few feet into the bottom of where the waist itself meets with the rest of the weird bulbous torso.
Yeah, chill
Okay, so
All right.
on the ball.
I like that you did that while you were.
Yep.
It's only 7 o'clock in the morning. So with that, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and be done for the night. So for those watching over on Twitch, thank you guys so much for coming out, and on YouTube. So if you guys are watching this Twitch stream currently, you can head over to YouTube channel glitchyagent_47 to catch up on the latest videos. We did start this campaign on Baldur's Gate, so if that's not your thing, I would say go watch Critical Role on your own, and then head back over to the channel if you want to watch it with some gameplay. It's always nice to watch gameplay and listen to something in the background, I feel. So, again, with that, thank you guys so much for coming out, watching the video, playing on the stream, watching the stream, in and out, that kind of thing.